bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fan Friday, everybody? Chat, it is a charity stream day today / react day / potentially some CSGO at the end of stream. Who knows, chat? We'll figure it out. But we are doing 2, maybe 3 things today, chat. Number 1, it's a charity stream for the Cameron Boyce Foundation. Everybody knows Cameron Boyce, childhood actor that was on Disney. He sadly passed away through complications of epileptic seizures when he was, in his early 20s, late teens? So rip of the chat, number 1. But there's a foundation in his name that kind of supports things that he supported and also mainly fights against epileptic seizures and premature epileptic seizure death, which is also SUDEP, S-U-D-E-P. We're going to be doing a charity stream for the foundation today. If you want to donate, !Boyce. It's also pinned in chat right now, the charity link. If you planned on sending bits today, if they're not preloaded on your account, please instead don't buy bits. Just send money to the charity. It'll show up as a regular dono anyway. Outside of that, it's a react day, and I'm going to be matching chat's donos up to 10K, and we have a few goals. Hold up 1 second. All right, sorry, I was responding to Jinxie. Anyways, chat, 2 things. As I said, charity stream today, matching chat donos up to 10K for the Cameron Boyce Foundation. !Boyce, it'll be pinned the entirety of the stream if you don't want to type out the command. Outside of that, it's a react day. It's also the last stream before I'm on a break. I will not be live tomorrow through Wednesday. Okay, I'll be gone for 5 days. I'll be posting every single day that I'm gone on the main and gaming and on Tuesday the philosophy. So you will be getting content everywhere else but stream. Do not worry. But we're going to be back the 2nd doing random story time, maybe some gaming. I don't know if I'm going to be vlogging yet. I am bringing a GoPro and a bunch of other stuff, so I probably will film some stuff. It's just whether or not it makes a video. We'll see. I'll know when I'm back. But I will be vlogging. I will not be live. Somebody redeem stream as rad as I can. Haven't done that in a while. Anyways, chat. I'm not live the 27th through the 1st. 5 days. We will be back the 2nd doing a storytime, random games. Probably a shorter stream the 2nd because I'm going to have other stuff I got to get done. Friday the 3rd. I'm going to be doing reacts, maybe some gaming as well. The 4th of July, I'm also not live. So I'm going to be gone for 5 days, back for 2, off for 1. And then we're back. That Sunday is going to be react day, gaming day. That Monday, we're doing the gross shot challenge on the wheel, which we were originally going to do as a main channel video. And then I realized me taking 10 shots back to back in a span of like 20 minutes probably isn't a great idea. So we're going to be spacing it out by making it every time I lose a game, I have to take one of the shots and I spin the wheel. Makes it a lot easier. Anyways, and it's also like more fleshed out, it makes more sense for a gaming video. Monday, that's where we're going to be doing the 6th. The 7th, I'm not live. The 8th, Horror Games New Marvel Rivals season. Then Backyard Baseball, the new one, drops the 9th. Playing that. Other random games. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remaster drops. Got a lot of other gaming streams, some tournaments coming up, some collabs coming up. Bunch of other !Point schedule if you know to the stream schedule. But know that I'm not live the next 5 days after today. But I will be posting everywhere else on YouTube. Anyways, chat. As you could... Okay, somebody just donated some shit. I haven't read the donos, but we're already at $553, and I haven't even finished the intro. So W that. We're matching chat's donos up to 10K. The goal was 5K, but I always feel like it's weird to make it 10K. It's too far, so I make it 5. If we hit it, I move it up. Anyways, goal 5K. W people that already donated, I will read those in a minute. We have 2 things. Edible at 2,500, and at 5K, if we hit 5K, I will do a... Oh, you can't see it. I will do a cosplay of chat's choice in a future stream. Also, I gotta say this, side note, I do have the steak costume in, and I do have like 100 mouse traps. as per punishment of the try not to laugh. Thing is, you guys are scammers and lied and said I laughed a sixth time and I didn't. But, I already bought the mousetrap, so I'm still going to do it anyway. When I'm back. Don't know what day. But I do have a meat suit and like 100 mousetraps. So I'll be jumping on those at some point. Should I jump onto a table of them or on the floor? I don't know how that... I've been thinking about that. That's the reason I haven't done it yet. It's because I'm like, am I going to jump onto a table? I feel like I need a table, but I'm going to break the table if I jump onto it. I feel like I have to do the floor. I'd rather step on them. No, that would hurt way more. Do you think it would hurt more to step on 100 mousetraps or jump my entire body onto 100 mousetraps? It's not 100, it's like 50. Stepping on them? That's what I'm thinking. It hits your pinky toe. That would be the worst. I'm going to just jump on him. Like a belly flop type shit. I feel like half of them won't even go off, though, because that's not how a mousetrap's supposed to work. Dylan, thank you for the 1 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Nah, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cam, thank you for the 10 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Got some money. Thought I would donate some. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Dude in Blue, for the sub. Pinky for the sub. 80s, thank you for the 10. For those with epilepsy, I'm donating for you. Sending love and support. W Chatter. Levy, thank you for the sub. Or Levi. I never know how it's pronounced. It depends. I-E-Y, whatever. JD, thank you for the 1. First donation ever. Hope you have a good day. Thank you, After and B, for the sub. Monica, thank you for the 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Says W Charity. Love you, Joe. Thank you for the $100 donor to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Thank you for the nice message as well. Hydraulic for the sub. Brood, thank you for the 10. Got to be donating average charity strip from now on. Love what you do. Keep it up. Enjoy your break. Thank you. Plus, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Archie D, Mr. and Zach, thank you for the sub. Ty for the 3. Yes, I've heard of quantum immortality. We've talked about it on other philosophy videos. We could get into that later. Nick, thank you for the 25. My brother passed away due to epilepsy a few years ago. Rip in the chat, dude. I'm sorry for your loss. I still think about him every day. Well, that's great that you do. You're a great brother. Thank you for bringing awareness to this cause. Love you, Joe. Thank you. And I'm sorry for the loss of your brother. I hope you and your family are okay. Local and just for the sub. J-No tomorrow for the $500 to the Cameron Boyce Foundation. King Chatter. Thank you for the 500 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. When they count dog steps, do they quadruple them because of the 4 legs, or do they double them because it's 2 sets of legs? I think every step is every leg movement is a step. It's quadruple. Like if a dog goes step, step, and then back 2 legs, step, step, that's 4. It's not 2. Because if you watch a dog run, it's step, step, and then the back 2 go. Like it'd be like if you ran on all 4s. It's still 4 steps. It's not 2. They're not like bipedal going. Where it's like if they were in unison, I would count it as 1, but they're not. Kayla, thank you for the 10. My son had a non-epileptic seizure at the age of 4. Scariest moment of my life. My heart goes out to the people who deal with it on a daily basis in your family. Well, I hope your son's okay. And thank you for the nice message as well, Kayla. Thank you for the 10. Y and Adrian for the sub. Ono for the sub. Evan, thank you for the 10. Chris for the sub. Jackson for the 3. Edora, thank you for the sub. Banana for the 10. Watching the VOD about a potato wedge. Just walked to the gas station again. I forgot I was at work. Now I'm homeless. What? Cool and Biggie for the sub. DB and X for the sub. Cool for the sub. Apollo, thank you for the 5. JSUR. Drew, Deer, Laura, True, Spacia, Linus, and Snore for the sub. A Ruther, thank you for the 3 or for the 5. I have epilepsy, not bad anymore, thankfully. And this one hits home for me. You're an amazing human, Joe. Thank you. I actually gotta say, I'm not that well versed in epilepsy. And I have a lot of chatters that have epilepsy, and that's why, like, every time I play a game that has, you know, flashing lights, I always, like, throw up warnings and shit, because I actually had a chatter way back have an not way back, it's probably a year ago, have an epileptic seizure watching one of my videos, because the dev didn't do, it was during stream, so it wasn't in the YouTube video, but it was during a stream, they didn't have an epileptic seizure warning, and I was, like, opening and closing a flashlight, and then they had a seizure. They're okay, but, yeah, no, it's, like, terrifying. And so that's, like, one of the reasons I wanted to do it, too. But, I also got to say, I don't understand the level. You're saying I have epilepsy not that bad anymore, so it varies. I know it varies in intensity depending on the individual, but you're saying, like, not that you've grown out of it, but that it's not as severe as it once was. I pause and Gar for the sub. Motive, thank you for the 1,000. But he's Zob and Zoro for the tier 3. Lynn and Gar for the sub. Ella for the 3. Don't have money to donate. Already had these bits. How's your day been? All right. How's yours? Nate, not for the sub. Jay, Micro Fruit. Nate, Evil, Joe, Big, and Julia for the sub. 80, thank you for the 3. Salt and New for the sub. I'm not going to play Tarkov, no. Soda and Edwater for the sub. Smeeg and Paul for the sub. Ash for the sub. Timmy for the 3. Put others in, can't watch the stream. Sub, you enjoy break. Good luck on the charity stream. Ty, thank you for the 3. Hit a card from a guy at the gym. He said it was sativa, and now I'm high. It was 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago? Paul, Ash, and V for the sub. Andrew, thank you for the 10. LeBron, thank you for the sub. Owen for the 3. Lily for the $3.80. Love what you're doing. Anonymous for the 1. Memphis, thank you for the 10. Kid at my school had a seizure. Traumatized some of my classmates. Made me where some people aren't as lucky to be as healthy. Tamika and Eisen, thank you for the sub. MJ for the sub. John Cole, thank you for the 10. Stu for the 10. Queef, thank you for the 5. Connor, thank you for the 2. Ike and Logan for the sub. Oliver for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 25. Katie, thank you for the 1. What for the sub? L, thank you for the 30. Matt for the sub. What for the sub? K for the sub. Savannah, thank you for the 10. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Brent, thank you for the 5. 1963, thank you for the 340 bits. Half for the sub. Colin, thank you for the 25. I'm not going to be able to read all these dono messages, chat. I do apologize. Oh, thank you for the 15. Free for the sub. K for the sub. Luke, thank you for the 5. Mysterious for the sub. Cement and Bing, thank you for the 5. Gift is out for the 5. Gift is Yogurt and Cement, thank you for the sub. Freddie for the sub. Jodo, thank you for the 3. Real, thank you for the 3. Instake and Gagey, thank you for the sub. Space, thank you for the 3. See some people sending bits, chat. If you have bits preloaded on your account, it's fine, but please donate to the charity instead. Do not buy bits to send them. It does not go to the charity just because it is a charity stream. You have to donate to the Tiltify link, exclamation point voice. It is pinned in chat. If you buy bits and send them to me, it is going to Amazon and me. It is not going to the Cameron Boyce Foundation. Send it to the Cameron Boyce Foundation instead. Holden, thank you for the 1. Jays, thank you for the 10. Donner, thank you for the 3. Evan for the 10. Best, thank you for the 10. Gift is a blonde for the sub. Olympia, thank you for the 10. Muhammad, thank you for the 3. Mr. for the sub. MJ, thank you for the 10. Real for the 3. Truff, thank you for the sub. Instake and Space, thank you for the 3. Ash and Paul for the sub. B. Wiss, Ty for the 3. C-Bomb for the 3. Chris, thank you for the 25. Owen for the 3. TRC, thank you for the 1. Ben and Electric for the sub. Anonymous for the 1. Lily for the 380. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. LeBron, thank you for the 5. Gifted Dependent, thank you for the 3. Gas, thank you for the sub. Drizzle, thank you for the sub. Holden and Downer, thank you for the 3. Jays, thank you for the 10. Chat, sorry, I'm not going to be able to read the messages. I'm not going to be able to read the messages. I almost just fainted reading just the donos themselves. Okay. I appreciate the donations. I will try to read your name and the donation, but if you send a message, oh my God, I'm getting lightheaded. I'm not going to be able to read them because you guys are sending paragraphs. Holy shit. Let me read for a second. I got really red there. Okay. I'm locked. Chat, we're already at $1,102. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you for the continuous support for the charity stream. Side note as well, don't want to take it away from the charity stream. Chat, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, mid next week, I am closing the poll for the 50K that I'm donating 10K to 5 charities on my community posts on YouTube. If you want to comment and or like the charity of your choice, the top 5 charities I'm donating $10,000 to next week. Okay. So it's still active. There's some that are obviously just going to fucking, be at the top. They have 10K likes each one. But, W. Alex, thank you for sending the post itself. W. Alex, my mod. But go vote on that as well if you haven't. If you already see the charity that you want, just like it. Don't comment it again because there's no point in commenting AFSP if it already has a comment that has 8,000 likes. Gabriel, thank you for the 1. Angel, thank you for the 10. Jackson, thank you for Jason, thank you for the 1. CJ for the 1. Jason for the 1. Cool, thank you for the 10. It's and Koo for the sub. Nick for the 1. Kylie for the 5. Common for the sub. Will, thank you for the 3. Enzo for the 2. Captain, thank you for the 10. Mr. Maple and Mystic for the sub. Riff, thank you for the sub. Levin, thank you for the 17. 2 and Deer for the sub. Clamp, thank you for the 5. NX, Sum, VX, Anonymous, thank you for the 25. LeBron, thank you for the 5. Gifted's Ruby for the 5. And Jake, thank you for the 10. Truitt, thank you for the 50. To Cameron Boyce Foundation. Tammy for the sub. My God. Somebody said golf cart sent me a DM, the YouTube channel. Golf cart video? There's a golf cart video out? Hold up. New golf cart video out? I don't know if I can leak this. I did an interview with Golf Cart. I don't know if they wanted me to say that. I don't really care. Hypes them up, if anything. They're great guys, by the way. Great dudes. Chill as fuck. Lily, thank you for the 5. Clip, thank you for the 5. Reagan for the 1. Ninja for the 5. Bryces for the sub. Anonymous for the 25. Deer, thank you for the sub as well. Tammy for the sub. Chat, we are at $1,260. Exclamation point, boys. If you want to donate, here are the reacts for the day. India's in. Ban that guy. Woof. Get him out of here. And guess what? He's blocked too. He can't even watch the stream. See ya. India's infamous neighborhood. Pure chaos 24/7. Never seen this YouTuber before. Indigo Traveler. Nobody even recommended this, chat. This showed up on my own fucking feed. And I went, nah, I gotta watch this with chat. I let flat earthers talk to the head of NASA, Jack Gordon video. Don't fall for TikTok sob stories, Pleasant Green. Why GTA 6 will suck. I saw this, somebody recommended it, and it pissed me off, but I'm still going to hear it out. We're going to watch it. Also, I heard potentially false information, likely false information. I saw somebody say there's going to be a trailer for GTA 6 today out again. I'm calling cap. It kind of looked like a burner bot account that just got a bunch of likes. Anyways, what being unemployed taught me about people, we were going to watch that another day. Those 5 videos, and we're going to potentially hop into CS after stream. We shall see. We shall see. Glide, thank you for the 5. Clip for the 5. Lily for the 5. Chase, thank you for the 10. Easy for the sub. Sophie, not Sophia. Sophie, thank you for the 10. MJ, thank you for the 50 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Tim, thank you for the 10. Jackson for the 1. Joel, thank you for the 20. Vivri, thank you for the 10. Shotgun Willie, thank you for the 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Daniel for the 125. C-Bomb, thank you for the 23 gifteds. Very specific amount. C-Bomb 0. Thank you for the 23 subs. Very specific amount. Thank you for the 23 gifteds, though. Carson, thank you for the 10. Noam, thank you for the 150. And Daniel, thank you for the 125 yet again. And C-Bomb, thank you for the subs. Chat, let's lock in. Truitt, thank you for the 125 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Your go. Always doing charity streams. Thank you. And thank you for the 125 yourself. Thank you for supporting the charity streams. Truitt R, thank you for the 125 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. You fucking goat. Mighty and Santo for the sub. Chat, I will read donos as they come in waves. Let's lock in, chat. First video of the day. Heist, Carver, and CRZ, thank you for the 3. Jackson for the 111. And Seabreak, thank you for the 5. Mighty for the sub. Lock it in here, chat. India's infamous neighborhood. Pure chaos 24/7. Scythe West for the 3. Will for the 10. Liv, thank you for the 30 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Love these days where we get to all donate to important causes. W. Liv, thank you for the 30. Will, bro, thank you for the 10 as well. At Yxy, thank you for the 10. Wally for the sub. Anonymous for the 25. Nick for the 1. And Crummy, thank you for the sub. And your boy, thank you for the sub as well. Chat, lock it in. India's infamous neighborhood, pure chaos 24/7.
Let's face it, India has a mixed reputation. On one hand, you have this vibrant, rich, colorful culture with some of the most breathtaking landscapes. And on the other hand, you have some of the most polluted cities on this planet.
India's capital.
I want to say, I feel like India gets a lot of shit as a country because of that. But it is also, like, just extremes of the ends. You know what I mean? Like, there's really bad parts of the United States and really good parts of the United States. It's the same. I just think with India, it's like the extremes are farther or further.
Delhi has overtaken the Pakistani city of Lahore.
Oh, yeah. Also, if you are racist towards India or Indian people in this video, you're going to get banned. I'm gonna forewarn people before they try to type something that they think may be funny.
Or as the most polluted city on earth.
People are living amidst an ecological and public health crisis.
Diabetes है, cancer है, heart की problem है, सांस लेने में दिक्कत हो रही है.
I don't know if it's probably in certain parts of India too, but do you guys remember the video we watched about Bangladesh, which is one country over, and how the pollution is so bad in parts of Bangladesh that if you are just living there, you're like the equivalent of smoking like 5 cigarettes a day or 7 cigarettes a day or something like that. Like, not even, you're not like a smoker, you don't do anything. It's just like you live in that part of Bangladesh and the air pollution is so bad that it's like you have the lungs of a smoker.
But Indian people are some of the most resourceful people on this planet. Today we'll be venturing deep into the back alleyways of one of the most notorious neighborhoods in Mumbai, a city of 22 million people. And
oh my God, bro. Like the 22 million people live in Mumbai. Is that one of the biggest cities in the world? Like by population. It's Chongqing, China, 32 million. Shanghai, Beijing, Dhaka, Chengdu, Guangzhou. Okay, so it's mostly China. But it's also like, isn't it not a little skewed too? Because like you map your own city. So like you could have a city have the most people, but not per like square kilometer. It's just a big city. Like the size of your city could also be huge, and it's just a large city anyways. Hold up. Oh my God. All right, I'm locked. Sorry, I was responding to Ben. All right, let's go. Stop saying, what do you mean GG's? Henry, thank you for the 126. Ryder, thank you for the 10. N, thank you for the 103. At Nova for the sub. Johan, thank you for the 555. Grayson Bike, Aiden, and TG for the sub. Deer and Miz, thank you for the 5. Joe's Tech, Aiden, Anonymous for the 2. Bono for the sub. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Slam for the sub. Wills, thank you for the 10. Gifted Liv, thank you for the 10. Francisco, thank you for the 15. Frost, thank you for the 5. Gabe, and 1 for the sub. Jace, Mr. For the sub. Eogan, thank you for the 1. Aiden, thank you for the 100. Thank you for the $100 donor to Cameron Boys Foundation. Thank you for everything that you do. You're one of the funniest streamers I know. Thank you. Nick, thank you for the 1 anonymous for the 25. Wally and Crummy for the sub. Your boy Scythe for the sub. I think I read that. Willie, thank you for the 25. Jonathan for the 5. Finger for the sub. Carver, thank you for the 3. D, thank you for the 3. Nova and Henry, thank you for the sub as well. What are we at dono-wise? Already at 1,892. Slow down a little bit. Probably should have moved Edible Goal a little farther forward.
And witness the incredible ways that the local
We're on the latter end. Lock in.
Mumbai, a city of twin.
What do you mean, what the fuck? Bro, I should have moved the edible. In my head, I go 2,500. We're going to hit that like halfway through stream. But it's like I'm a minute into the first. It's a dub? No, I know. I'm not actually saying slow down. It was a joke. Obviously, I'm not complaining that people are donating. I'm just like, fuck, I should have moved the edible over.
22 million people, and witness the incredible ways that the locals here put bread on the table. No stone is left
Inhaling fucking microplastics.
unturned. And we'll see how one man's trash really is another man's treasure. Let's do this.
I mean, you see that shit. That's not even just in India, though, where people are like going into like landfills and picking up certain electronics in the trash to try and recycle them for some sort of money, like where they break open. It's not even just like copper tubing. There's like other parts of electronics that are semi-valuable, but like by hand, you're making literally like $10 a day. This already stresses me out. Whenever I see a vlog like this where they're in India or somewhere where just people are honking the horn and also just walking through moving traffic. Oh my God. Like, are there road laws? like, there's no intersection, but there's guys on motorbikes just literally weaving perpendicular to traffic. I think the rules just don't hit each other. Bro, I saw on TikTok today that, oh my God, what country was it in? There's two-way traffic. I think it's in Argentina. I don't even understand how that works. Let me find the video. If you don't know what two-way traffic means, it means like the road you're going down, you could go down either way, but it's not like 1-1. It's like you both run at each other. That doesn't, like, I don't even understand how that works. Is this a video?
Cuanto más rápido manejes, vas a tener menos tiempo para frenar y evitar un choque fatal. Aquí vemos a dos exer, mismas condiciones, y 10
I don't know what I'm watching right now. Sorry, hold up. We're going down a bad rabbit hole right now. that didn't make any sense. No, that's just a car crash. Dude, how do I see two-way traffic?
Move into the lane next to the center line. Slow down before entering the intersection. Check for traffic ahead and to the right, and when safe, begin the turn into the lane nearest the left curb, unless it's blocked within 30 meters of the intersection.
What? This is just a left-hand turn. Why is there a YouTube tutorial about this? Yo, if you have to watch this video, you should not be allowed to have a license. Like, if you have to Google a tutorial on how to make a left-hand turn in traffic, you should not be, like, you should get your license revoked. Like, that's, why is that a video that exists? And it has 136,000 views. Every single one of those people have been in a car crash, and it's their fault. Like, there is no way that's a real tutorial. Bro, what is the fucking, I saw a video, somebody find a video of two-way traffic in Argentina. I gotta lock back in. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Braxton for the sub, Don for the sub. Goob! Thank you for the $200 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Thank you for promoting an epilepsy foundation struggle with juvenile onset epilepsy. So seeing you support this means so much. Well, thank you for the 200. And I hope that you've been doing well. I'm sorry that you were struggling with that. X, thank you for the sub. Sam, thank you for the 10. Braxton for the sub. Savannah for the 5. Big, thank you for the 177. No money, thank you for the $100 dono to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Longest for the 10. Big, Mons, and not for the subs. T and them, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hudson and Mahmoud, thank you for the 1. I got and always for the sub. Pink, thank you for the 5. Reese for the 2. Wizard Love and Sick, thank you for the sub. Kyle for the 1. Moss, thank you for the 5. Carver for the 3. It's Finger and Willie, thank you for the 25. Joe for the sub. Billy for the 341. X for the sub. Oh, dub. What are we at? $2,232. Matching that, we're at $4,400. Lock in. You ever see the videos too where if you're like a white guy walking in India, like I'll see Bald and Bankrupt do this. Certain parts of India, you'll have like scammers that'll just like follow you around all day till you give them money to go away. Like that's the scam. They're not trying to sell you anything. They just won't leave you alone. Like, they will follow you for like 4 hours until you pay them to fuck off. Hashtag add that? Yeah, they'll just follow you. And like, if you ever talk to them, they'll just be like, money.
And that's how you cross the road in India.
And you pay him and then he doesn't leave. I feel like I'd fall for that shit. In 5 minutes, I'd pay the guy. I'd be like, all right, leave me alone. And then he'd go, oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. You got to give me more. Run at that point, I just start gagging myself and throw up on him. I'd back up if I were you.
So we've arrived in Dharavni. We've entered into the biggest slum in India here. And you can see this is the commercial area where the
I've been here in GeoGuessr.
business goes on and everything. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't need to be here in real life. I've been here before, chat virtually.
Mashallah.
Mashallah, subhanallah. That's a banana. You know, in a slum, the banana is the best friend for everyone. They eat banana in the lunchtime. They eat the banana in the dinner time. Because when they...
But, well, bananas are very cheap. Is that why? I mean, he's probably going to say, that's my guess. Bananas are one of, like, the cheapest fruits to produce in mass amounts, and you're easily able to keep them from rotting.
don't have money, they eat banana, and they fill the stomach.
How many bananas
Oh, they are very filling as well. That's true.
do you eat a day?
आप कितना banana खाते दिन भर में?
Banana.
हाँ, केला. केला 10 piece.
10 bananas a day. I need to see this guy's poop.
Banana. Oh, wow.
You can see how
I need to see this guy's shit. What does it look like?
many carbs he was intaking in the body.
Yeah.
10 bananas are big.
Dhanyavad.
Kashmir. Africa.
Oh my god, is that 2A traffic? Zod. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. W Zod.
Yo. Bro, we going to...
This might be copyrighted music. I have to mute this. Look. They're just driving into oncoming traffic. Driving into oncoming traffic. Look at the sign on the ground. It's just 2 ways. There's arrows that go both ways. That doesn't make any sense. How do you drive in that? How do you drive in that? I don't understand. And you're going like 50 miles an hour? Like, when you're just gonna fucking run right into somebody?
New Zealand. New Zealand? New Zealand. Yeah. Dhanyavad.
Oh, I love that music. Hell yeah. Scrap metal recycling? How much are they selling this for, though? A shitload of metal.
It's very heavy.
How much do these guys earn a day?
Be like a $6-7 they make in a.
They only make $6 a day? Chat, no meme shit. They make $6 a day.
If they're earning $7 a day, then how much do they pay rent?
How do you live on... That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're renting an apartment... Are they not even... Like, say you own or rent. Like, what? How much is the cost of living here where you could live off $7 a day? That is... What is that? If you're working every day, you make $7 a day. 365 days a year. 7, 14, 21. You're making, like, what? Like, $2,800 a year?
Rent and food.
Rent almost free. Because where they work, the owners provide their homes. Means
Oh, so they work for a company that gives them a place to live.
they work in downstairs and live in upstairs. And food is very cheap. They just charge 50 cents for the lunch and 50 cents for the dinner and unlimited. You have as much as you want.
This is like a surefire way to just speedrun getting cancer, dude. Like, I don't know, man. You're just in an enclosed concrete fucking box shredding plastics.
These guys are taking random plastic containers, detergent, bleach, food containers, you name it, and they throw it into this huge chipper, cutting the plastic into thousands of small pieces. Then it's melted
Right,
down
he's wedging that shit into the chipper with his hand.
and recycled.
Oh my god, he's not even looking! What if that chops off his fucking fingers?
I cannot tell you how loud that is. And they're
Oh, I hear it.
sitting in there with no hearing protection, just all day chopping up old bits of like
Yeah, they'd probably go deaf in a few years.
oil containers, detergent containers, bits of old plastic. It's an
I wonder workplace injuries in jobs like this. Like, in that exact room, somebody has to have, like, chopped their hand off. Like, there's just an open saw, and they're wearing, like, flip-flops.
insane industry.
And you can see this man here is organizing all the plastic by color, and he owns this business. And it's just him sitting in this small little brick hole, sorting through plastic for hours every single day.
But what is he sell? I don't understand. He's sorting plastic by color, then what? Like, he goes to a bulk seller and gives it to them, and they give him, like, 10 cents? Like, I don't understand. Even if he shreds it, what is this worth?
How many hours a day do you do this?
12 hours a day, he sits in a fucking corner on his hands and knees and sorts plastic by color.
12. Is it boring working for 12 hours doing this? You enjoy it? You like it?
Yes, I'm enjoying.
Oh, really? And is it a good business for you
You're
then?
lying.
Right. Amazing, man. It's inspirational.
My father.
Do you have a family?
Yes.
You've got kids?
He does not want to talk to you, big dog.
Nice,
One
man.
kid.
One kid. How old are you? Do you mind if I ask?
Huh?
How old are you?
30.
30. How is India? Is it a good place to live?
Very good.
You love India?
Yes, of course.
Wow. Amazing. And you gonna stay here for the rest of your life, or
Entire life I will stay here only.
you love it?
Yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Good luck.
What are all these bags? Oh, like, in every room, there's just bags. Is this trash? Or, like, goods that they're gonna, like, recycle? There's no way this is just walls of trash.
So here, this is a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they're gonna sort. This is stuff they've sorted. Like, they take trash, sort it into one big group, and then sort it into smaller groups.
modem station.
These look like fucking smoke detectors.
And you can see there's just hundreds of Wi-Fi modems.
Oh, these are Wi-Fi modems.
And this man sits here all day pulling them apart into little pieces and separating them by color and parts, and then they'll go on to get recycled. How many hours a day do you do this?
Maybe 8 to 9 hours.
Do you get bored? You do?
Yes.
All right, he's being honest here. I was gonna say the other guy surely got to be lying. I don't think any human could sit for 12 hours and sort plastics in this position and have fun. Like, there's that has to be, I feel like an hour in.
Must be quite boring, right?
Yeah, just watching the movies
Oh yeah, he watches a movie while he's doing it though.
on mobile.
Oh, are you watching movies on the mobile? What are you watching today? Bollywood?
Vertical movie?
South Indian, Bollywood.
Yeah. Is this going to be your permanent job for the
This
future?
is my own business.
Oh, wow. Wow. And you're going to keep doing
When they say it's my own business, do you think he has like a registered... See, I don't know how other foreign governments work. Like, does he have like an LLC that he owns and is like running? Or is this just like he owns this specific property here and therefore it's his business because he's sorting through it and he's the only employee?
this for many years?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's a personal business. I don't think he has like employees.
And how is India? Is it a good place to live?
Yes.
You like India?
Yeah.
Happy with how everything's going and the government and everything?
Maybe government is doing the wrong decision.
What are they doing wrong?
Something is related to the religions dividing. That's it.
Well, isn't that a larger problem in India in general, just because as a part of like Hinduism, it's not even just Hinduism and the large amount of differences in between that, right? Like somebody that is Hindi might believe something drastically different, but also there are 1 billion plus people in that country. Like you're dealing with so many different beliefs beyond, like they have 3 times as many people as the US with a land size that's what, like half as big.
Nothing else.
Okay, so the government's dividing Muslims and Hindus.
Yeah.
Right.
The world's second most populous country is grappling with a fundamental issue. India was founded as a proudly diverse.
What did that say?
This country is grappling with a.
Sorry for the inconvenience. We're trying to save the country. What, like a tech support like line or something?
Fundamental issue.
Oh my God.
India was founded as a proudly diverse country. So how did it go from this?
Prime Minister Nehru called upon leaders representing many shades of political thought and various religious groups to help build a modern democratic state.
To this. The Hindu nationalist ideology that inspired the murder of Indian independence leader Mahatma Gandhi was a fringe element of the country's politics for decades. Now it's the ideology of India's ruling party, the BJP.
Here, everybody seems to be friends, right?
Yeah.
In real life, but on the media, they say there's a problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what do you hope will happen for the future?
Well, that's the most fucked thing. I mean, I don't know really what's going on with Indian politics, but that's the most fucked thing with just country politics in general. Like the United States, Russia, China, like there are so many dead internet. Yo, after I say this, I'll eat the edible, chat. Let me just get out my thought. There are so many like dead internet theory bot accounts that push like fake narratives about their own country. Like Russia did it in the U.S. during the war, or not during the war, during the U.S. election, but they do it with their own country as well. Like if you go on Twitter or like Facebook, Meta, sure, like any Meta app, Instagram, and you see like posts talking about how bad the Russian government is, you'll see like bot accounts being like, "We're better than ever. What the hell are you talking about?" Like some like clearly non-human sentence, like. Why, like, and are they paying for that? Or is that like an auto flag ChatGPT thing that's just like picking that type of stuff up and then commenting? I don't understand how bots work, if I'm being honest. Jeff, thank you for the 567. Stevie for the sub. Michael, thank you for the 10. Sleepy, thank you for the 200 to the Cameron Boys Foundation. Watching for 2 years, done with my exam, waiting for the results now. Hopefully get into uni. Good luck. I hope you get in. DY, thank you for the 5 gifted. Stopa and Category for the sub. I love Chap. And Sky, thank you for the $20 dono. Cash, A-Boy, and Dib, thank you for the sub. Daniel for the 2. Xavier for the 2. Donnie and Genji for the sub. Genji, thank you for the 3. Xavier for the 2. Liv for the sub. Jackson, thank you for the 10. Lulu, thank you for the 15. Mexican, Binish, Wes, Mr. Ray, Mexican, Mr. Why do you guys all have Mr. in your username? Rotten and 1 for the sub. Lila, thank you for the 10. Infinity, thank you for the 5. Rye, Mighty, and Jackson, thank you for the for the 10. The Iron Gaming, thank you for the raid. Hello and Craft for the sub. Coxology for the sub. Gabe, thank you for the 10. Connor, or Oscar, thank you for the 1. Is and Big for the sub. I love it's real, thank you for the 3. N and Sam, thank you for the 3. Taff, thank you for the 2. Emily, Finney, and Hannah, thank you for the 25. Motion, thank you for the sub. Hello World, thank you for the 50. Abby, thank you for the 3. Billy, thank you for the 341. X Keith for the sub. Big Man, thank you for the 60. To Cameron Boys Foundation as well. Chat, we are at $2,668 total. Matching Chat's donos up to 10K. Chat, if we hit 5K, I will do a cosplay of Chat's choice in a future stream. We've hit the edible mark. Right now, I'm matching that. We're at like $5,200. Dub already. Doc for the sub. Pudding for the 20. Sleepy for the sub. We're eating a half. Maybe another half later. But I am on an empty stomach. Edible here. If it focuses, you see the triangle. It's not a Sour Patch Kid. That was more than half. Who cares? Stop saying boo, bro. I need to be able to talk. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Joshua, thank you for the 25. And Nicholas, thank you for the 55 to Cameron Boys Foundation. Had my first seizure 90 years ago. Diagnosed with epilepsy soon after. I'm now 7 years seizure free. Dub. I'm glad that you've been without seizures for 7 years, but I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. Doc and Brad for the sub. Goat for the 3. Lock in.
Future of India.
Future is good, but this politician is a very bad decision to dividing the Hindu and Muslim.
Okay. Oh well. And you're Hindu or Muslim?
I am Muslim.
Okay, cool. Shukriya.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think he just pokes his head into a building and is like, can I interview you? Like, how is he getting these people to be like, yeah, sure. I feel like he's walking around the streets just literally peeking his head in and being like, yeah, I'm filming something.
So this is where
Like, this looks like a death trap.
they sharpen the blades for those plastic machines that you saw. So people from all over this area who are cutting up and recycling the plastic bring their blades here because it's just constantly running and they need to be sharp.
You ever see the videos where it'll be somewhere in India at like a metal smelting factory and they just literally have a pair of tongs, they're wearing flip-flops, moving molten metal, and they just have another guy throwing buckets of water on the dude so he doesn't burn.
Every last thing.
Oh my God.
Is covered.
That is so scary. Like, are there YouTubers that have done videos where they somehow get caught? I don't think they would ever do that. But like, because I think the business owner wouldn't hire like a foreigner. But I'm curious if there's like a world where a YouTuber is able to like vlog themselves working at like an Indian metal factory.
Yeah, it's like medieval times when there were shops for each thing.
Yo, what up, Sky?
In the neighborhood, you don't have to go to a big factory or a big trades shop.
Bro, just mean mugging the cameraman.
What's your name?
Abdul Qadir.
What do you do for a job?
He's a tailor. He's working in the textile.
Oh, wow. And do you like living here? Yeah, you love it? Okay. Shukriya. Thank you. Cheers.
Bro, it's so weird. It's like so many of the people, like whenever I see videos like this, it's like they're living in such bad poverty, but they like are outwardly so happy. And it's like how, I don't think they're lying. I think it is like a deep religious faith they have, but I'm like, wow. Like I'm like, wow, that's like awesome. They're still able to find joy, you know?
This is like the...
When they're making $6 a day.
Car parts recycling area here. This is all recycled.
They live in the cave. They don't know. What do you mean? You're saying this is their baseline. You're saying the allegory of the cave, they're in the cave. They're in the cave, India, in their part of India, and Mumbai is the cave. Yeah. But they see everything else because they all have phones. They all have phones. They're like the guys watching Bollywood videos, like they see what life is like elsewhere. So it's like, that's, I mean, maybe they haven't experienced it, but it's still like they get it to a degree. I don't know, man. I'm just like...
Old bumpers of cars. Namaste. Machinery, loud noises, the smell of food, and a lot more, I'm sure you can imagine. It's absolutely incredible here.
Like, what is he doing, brother? It's just like, what? He's just undoing a car part? Like, this dead ass feels like a video game. Like, I know this is gonna be like a crazy first world take. Like, when he's walking through these streets where there's just trash everywhere and people like cutting up stuff, I'm like, oh, this literally feels like I'm in like a dystopian cyberpunk. Like, yeah, like a campaign in a video game, actually.
Filter, yeah. Nothing goes to waste here at all. The biggest industry in this.
No, don't say that. I'm not dissing India or their country. I'm saying it. I feel bad that it's like the average job somebody has to do is literally sifting through trash. Like that, like this is like everywhere. Everybody on this strip in this part of Mumbai works by going through computer parts and motherboards. Like,
slum is recycling.
It's a recycling. Every day they get more than 7,000 kilogram to 20,000 kilogram plastic. Doesn't matter, is there the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They work every day. 7 days in the week and 30 days in the month.
Just the intricate streets, like, look at those stairs up into these nests that people live in, you know, look at the cables. Look at all these stairs.
What do elders in India do, though? Is there a system that helps pay, like, their bills? Like, say, because this is such manual labor that at some point, dude, you're like 60. You're not going to be able to do this anymore, and your kids can't provide for you.
Everywhere. Every last square inch is taken up. You've got people migrating from all over the subcontinent of India to come here because...
The children do provide?
This is where you can get your start in life.
Somebody said I saw a dildo at Goodwill. Did you buy it?
What's your name?
My name is Rajesh Suleimani.
And do you deliver all around Mumbai?
Mumbai, all Mumbai.
Like,
is that good?
Is this like the equivalent?
Money?
Where is you from?
I'm New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Is that good pay? Good job?
1,500. He works with
$15 a day. So he's making almost 3 times as much as the guys that are scrapping metal, but $15 a day. Bro said not bad. Yo, not bad.
really hard. आप कितना घंटा काम करते हो भाई? 11 घंटा काम करते. You work 11 hours in the morning.
Minimum wage in New Jersey is $15.93 or some shit. Minimum wage. The lowest you could get paid in New Jersey for 1 hour is more than he gets paid in a day. Yes, the cost of living is far higher, but I'm saying still, even with that, there's not a world where you can live a comfortable life making $15 a day.
Yeah,
imagine. Are they getting taxed on this money as well? Like, is this guy having to give part of his money to the government? And he's making $3,000 a year. Or like more than 3. He's making like $4K a year.
Sitting in a one position, you're driving in the traffic with the dust.
Good luck, good luck. They sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the Islamic tradition.
What is that?
Sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the
nuts. Are those balls?
Islamic tradition.
Is this goat on steroids?
No.
It's huge.
Because of the breed. These breeds.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are different. They're grown much more faster.
Right.
But their meat is not that much tasty.
So this guy's doing welding, and his eye protection is a little piece of glass you can see there.
Awesome. He's welding with glass. Glass to protect his eye.
Thank you, sir. So all these guys are preparing hundreds of meals for the other parts of the slum. So you can actually get them delivered up into the other parts of the slum. So we've got rice here. And then we got bags of curry here. Amazing. Assalamu alaikum.
Bro, but it's like clean. Like, I know they're barefoot, but like, you look at the floor, like, this place is clean.
That would blow me up from the inside out, right?
Yeah.
You know what it also is? And I think this also skews it. Because in the US, where there's a shitload of poor people, there's also so many fucking rich people. Like, when you're in San Francisco, for example, there are so many rich-ass people and then homeless, right? But here, I feel like relative, like kind of going back to what Zod was saying, it's like relative in the sense that it's like, they're not, like everyone here is not doing well. So it's like comparatively, you're not that upset. Not that upset. I'm saying like, it's not, you're not like walking on the street and there's a dude in a Bugatti driving by and you're fucking homeless. It's like everyone's not doing great.
No, they don't make that much spicy.
As a baby, you're born with...
That's like an argument people make for like why some of the happiest countries have also the highest suicide rate is because it's like in perspective, right? Like if everyone's doing really bad, you're not going to be as unhappy as if you're looking around and you're seeing everyone else doing great and happy and you're not. It's going to amplify that depression and sadness you feel.
The chili in your mouth, right?
Something like that. But Mumbai people, they eat less spicy.
Why is a lot of food in India spicy? I don't know. It's just like cultural shit. People like spicy stuff.
But the chili, right?
Yeah, no, they don't make that much spicy.
As a baby, you're born with a chili in your mouth.
That's a fucking lie, dude. He's gonna say that shit's not spicy. I guarantee you I ate that, I'd be sweating.
Right?
Something like that. But Mumbai people, they eat less spicy. If you go south part of the India, they're normal spicy. For me,
you're a pussy, bro. Go eat like Indian spicy food and get back to me. Go eat like real Indian spicy food and get back to me. Oh, white boy, get the fuck out of here. I've eaten the one chip twice, Petty. I have. I'm Indian. Okay, Zod, I'm not talking to you.
It's very big spicy.
So this is where they make soap.
Yeah. So what they do, they collect the used soap from the hotels. Tomorrow you're gonna left the hotel. You're gonna left the piece of the soap. For them, it's...
You're Indian, Zod? I didn't know that. See, I don't know. I didn't know that at all.
Not used, and for you, it's not used.
So all the waste soap left over from the hotel.
You're like 100% Indian? Yes, you did. I mean, you probably told me, but I forgot.
And old half-used soap comes here, gets all melted down into these.
No, I'm bald. Half. Well, for a brief moment, I thought General Zod was actually my General Zod mod. I thought General Zod, my mod, was also the guy General Zod Chess for a minute. But that was like a day I thought that.
Cases here, combined, mixed with animal fats and cooking oil, and then made into soap used in laundries or for cleaning purposes. Unreal. And you can see here the guys cutting it into squares and packaging it up.
He addressed it. Yeah, General Zod Chess had to go, I'm not Joe Bart's mod. Because he was getting so many comments that were like, wait, do you mod for Joe Bart? He's like, no, that is somebody else that has the same username.
Ready to be sold. With Mumbai having 22 million people in it, you can imagine there's a lot of waste and there's a lot of people.
Wait, what is this that he's cutting? I need to pay attention.
Wanting to make $1. What you're seeing here is the result of that.
What is that? That's soap? What's it made of? It's not made of fucking poop, dude. What are we talking about? I'm not like, I actually can't even reach out for any part of useful information whatsoever. Okay, animal fat. That's like a lot of soaps.
So we've come up one of these extremely steep ladders here, and in here, what are they doing here?
They color the clothes. Means you saw they have a white
They're
color.
dyeing them.
They're dyeing them, yeah. This is the new diamonds made by plastics. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna take these diamonds and they're gonna stitch into the clothes.
So this man makes a design on his computer, and then it gets put into...
This has to be higher paid. This is like higher skill labor. But still, bro, it's probably like I hope he asks every one of them how much money they make.
To the laser machine, and the laser machine carves a design.
Oh, this is so much harder.
Into this piece of wood. Then they put the plastic diamonds on the piece of wood, shake it, so all the plastic diamonds fall into the design. Then it's compressed onto the fabric with glue. So you have clothing with plastic jewelry pressed into it.
Can you put it on for me?
Why not? Sure.
Very pretty.
This is not for the men, it's for the women.
No, it suits you.
Okay. The tiny plastic for you, it's waste. But for them, it's a diamond and it's good quality. Ladies t-shirts.
Butterfly.
Half butterfly.
I think you're a butterfly kind of guy, right? Beautiful.
And that's...
Nah, this guy's funny. This guy's funny. Oh my God, that's getting a like.
A Porsche. The car. You like the car? That's a Porsche.
No, this one's definitely your style.
Bro, that's like a good bedazzle.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep up the great work. So this is...
Do you have League of Legends installed on that PC? Could I get a quick ARAM in?
So this is outside the diamond shop, and they
You got CSGO?
actually keep it shut because they don't want people stealing their designs, because everybody makes their custom version of it. And so the recycled diamonds are viewed as, you know, a thing of value, right? So they keep it top secret here behind these shutters.
I've been crossing borders a lot lately, and the last thing sponsoring this video.
Pants here, and you can touch the...
Let's get back to India.
They're making pants here.
They make the pants here, and you can touch the quality.
This is great.
That's a great quality, but no brand.
All right.
They don't use any brands. Only they get separately the brand name. They're gonna stitch the labels.
It's counterfeit.
Yep.
How old is this?
So how much do they get to sell a pair of pants for that's counterfeit? I feel like I'd rather buy just like a pair of pants with no brand than like fake like brand dress pants.
Man.
Like I'd rather you just not even put a label on it.
19.
How many hours a day does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours.
Wait, how much does he make? $19 a day?
How old is this man?
Oh my God, he's 19?
19.
How many hours a day?
He's a fucking kid, bro. Like,
does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours. He's sitting in the same position.
14 hours.
With no
And he just stitches pants.
supports the back.
Every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year.
Get paid. And
That guy kind of looks like me, dead ass.
this is not the cushion chair. This is made by wood. You know the bums get hurt.
Zod, I'm gonna be so dead ass. I did not think you looked like that. But I'm white as shit. Okay, well, you don't look like him. I don't know. It's really hard. Like, when I try to envision a Joe Bart viewer, I envision somebody that's, like, 5'9". Like, I don't know. I basically envision, like, an average Sims character, if I'm being honest. Like, not every Joe Bart viewer. I'm just, like, imagining, like... Bro, because you gotta be... I'm basing this off of the sample size of people that recognize me, and the average person that recognizes me is between the ages of 16 and 25. And they're usually, like, 5'9", very normal build. Yo, Joe Bart. Some shit like that. What are we making here?
Washing the plastic here.
Looks like Legos. But then who do you sell that to? Somebody buys that?
Absolutely.
Like they smelt it down and remake it?
Incredible.
Oh my God. What is in that bag that he could carry that?
You can see. He take all the clothes from the peoples, those who don't want to be washed the clothes, and he gonna put the tag number, and he gonna send this.
He's the dry cleaners.
All the clothes to the laundry, one of the biggest laundry in the world. They go there, they get washed on there, they're gonna dry on there, and give back to this guy. And he's gonna do the ironing.
Your horse? No. What was your name?
Abdul Qayyum.
Abdul Qayyum. Nick. Nice to meet you.
This guy's fitted.
So the moment you've all been waiting for, here are the toilets. So have a look at this. It just goes straight through to a river underneath. So this is the river where the toilet drops into. You can see there's some animals down here looking through the toilet trash. Yeah, this is the reality of this area of India.
How much you need to cannonball into that water? Oh my god, I thought that guy was naked. Holy fuck. I was about to be like, we gotta end stream.
So we got some apple juice here.
Apple juice.
But has it got milk?
Apple milk.
I've never seen an apple milkshake before.
No, they have apple milkshake, they have a banana milkshake.
And where does he get the ice from?
They have the equipment to make ice cubes, and they call them, I want a one block. They give them a blocks, and the people put it here. You need this supply, you will get this supply. You will get everything in the slum. You don't need to go.
Livers in loose ass underpants. What the fuck are you? That was what you were thinking about, that his underwear was loose.
Outside. Yeah. Dates, banana shake.
Wow.
Dates and bananas have a good carbs and sugars, good for the bodybuilders.
Right. Get your hair cut here on the side of the road.
Oh, I would get an Indian street haircut, bro. I watch these videos all the time. They like slap you in the face, shave you with a straight razor.
Oh, it smells good.
Here you're gonna find mostly men's only.
Okay.
Because they people are immigrants. They have a family. Aap kahan se ho, bhai?
Be very rich.
They are from Uttar Pradesh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's from 28 hours away.
He's from Uttar Pradesh,
right,
and he came here for the work to make more money.
How long have you lived here?
Aap kitne saal se Mumbai mein? 4 years. He is 18-year-old.
He moved here when he was 14 alone to make money for his family. Do they not have school?
18. And he came here when he was 14.
And when he came here, when he was 14.
Dhanyabad, sir. Dhanyabad. Behind every one of these doors, there's 1,000 stories to tell, and there's just people on computers, people doing physical work, all kinds of different activities and money-making industries and residential areas. It's everything that you can possibly imagine and more goes on in these incredible streets. Hey, salam alaikum. The people are honestly so hospitable and friendly.
I think that's the thing too. It's like impoverished, but they're not. I feel like you never hear about like people being violent. You know, it's like,
and
at least violent towards tourists, rather.
You know, they seem.
I could be wrong, but I'm just saying through the vloggers that I watch that go to India, they're always like, yeah, it's safe.
Somewhat content and. Hi, you good?
I think it depends though. There's violence everywhere.
Assalamu alaikum.
Let me look that up. Generally safe for tourists. Exercise crime and exercise caution in certain areas due to localized crime. And it also just says civil unrest right now with what's going on that they were talking about previously. Colombe Sin, Bug, Chris, thank you for the 5. Mac for the sub. Cutie, thank you for the 10. Rory and Jack for the sub. Torin missed. Eddie, Thean, ABC, Torin, DX for the sub. Frying for me for the sub. Sandy, thank you for the 25 to Cambridge Boys Foundation. Exclamation point Boys Chat if you want to donate. Exlo Travis, it's for the sub. Match and chat stoners up to 10K. Evan and Bob Shady for the sub. Gabo, thank you for the 3. Stevie for the 3. Sweaty for the sub. Some, thank you for the 5. Ellen, thank you for the 10. Ollie, thank you for the 10. Gifted Joshua, thank you for the 50 to Cambridge Boys Foundation as well. Destiny, thank you for the 5. Shocks for the sub. B-Dub, thank you for the 5. Oogie for the sub. Me here, thank you for the sub. Cutie, thank you for the 5. Gifted OBG Russian. Stevie, thank you for the 3. Thigh for the sub. Kami for the 1. Lana, thank you for the 65. Admiral, how about you use the platform, make a real difference? Thank you. Lance and Truly for the sub, Cutie and JJ for the sub, Gay, Lance Pop, Kian, thank you for the 3, Liam, Mr. Kiwi, Jiru for the sub, Sai, thank you for the 10, King for the sub, Ghost, thank you for the 3, Reverend for the sub, Joshua for the 25, and Nicholas, thank you for the 55. Oh my god. YK, thank you for the sub, Sienna for the 15. Chat, sorry I'm not reading the messages and I'm just reading the donos, but there's just a lot. And we gotta get through videos too.
Okay. Come. Okay. See, just as I was saying, I've been invited up. What's your name?
Sakhawat Khan.
Sakhawat Khan? Sakhawat Khan. I'm Nick. Nick, me. My name.
Nick. Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where... This is his house?
Nick. Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You live in here? Closed. Oh, building.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh, it's not his house.
Shifting on.
Oh, you're moving.
Okay.
Okay. What about upstairs?
I don't think this is I don't think either of them are understanding what the other is saying. I have a feeling that this is a conversation that is going nowhere.
You show me?
Come.
Yeah, that's a language barrier.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, is this a workplace?
Salam.
Assalam.
Printing.
Oh, printing.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Yes.
Making fish.
Are we printing clothes? Or are we making fish? What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we talking about? Is this a double business right now? One side's chopping up dead fish, the other's printing clothes. What are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're printing fish on clothes.
What kind of fish you got?
Nope, they're making salmon.
Oh.
Nope, they're actually processing fish. Okay. All right.
What's your name?
Saif Khan.
Saif Khan. Oh, nice to meet you.
That looks like that was enough for like lunch for them. I don't know if that's, I think that they were just saying, yeah, we're also making fish right now. Quit talking and start doing. Motivating. Why is it separated like this? Quata and stew? Like, what is the red? Kui it tall looking.
Are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah, you know it? Cricket.
Cricket. New Zealand. India cricket.
Yeah.
Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli.
One of the most favorite sports of India is cricket, and in New Zealand.
Dude, I've tried to get into cricket before. I don't understand how the game works.
And it's very popular, so it's always a way that I've found to bond with Indians is to talk about cricket. Instagram?
Huh?
Yeah.
Instagram.
Same as again, Indigo Traveler.
Oh, 1 lakh.
There you go. That's it. They're all subscribing to my channel and follow me on Instagram. Yeah. You like that? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Here's the bed here.
Kenya.
It's soaking wet.
No, that's Sudan.
It's a Sudan.
South Sudan. Yeah.
What about Africa? What do I know about Africa? We are here.
Blogging video.
Assalamu alaikum. Your brother?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Real brother, cousin.
This is where it gets real awkward, bro. He's just stuck here having a conversation with this dude's brother. It's like when I've gotten recognized, they're like, yo, let me FaceTime my friend real quick. And then they just hand me their phone. And I'm like, hey.
Brother.
Hey, don't really know what to say here.
Cousin brother.
Okay.
Selfie.
Brother.
Awesome.
Where are you from? Auckland?
No, South Island.
Oh, South Island.
Yeah. We're video calling everybody now.
He goes in alphabetical order down his contacts and just starts FaceTiming everybody. Look at this guy. Look at this guy I met.
Your mom?
Wife.
Your
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's calling his wife.
Wife. Assalamu
Why?
alaikum.
He's from New Zealand, Auckland.
Nice to meet you.
But do you think it's because they don't meet like tourists? I don't understand.
Alhamdulillah.
Nice
to meet you. Shukriya, brother. Shukriya.
Because I have seen videos where people go into like very rural parts of China or like areas, even in like, not really as much Japan because Japan has so many tourists, but like certain countries you'll go to and people will gawk at you because they've just never seen like an American man or woman. Like they're like in real life.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it. Grab me rope.
No, they don't. Okay, Zach Bridges.
So I don't die.
About right. Right, Zach Bridges? About right.
Going through
That's a funny one. That's a funny one.
the tight alleyways now.
If someone coming, just turn around and try to pass it.
Okay.
Then right, then straight, and then left.
I feel like I gotta learn how to reverse rage bait Zach because all he does is type annoying shit in my chat.
This is their downstairs.
And it's crazy because so many of you are chatting, yet somehow my eyes always find his fuck ass chat.
Downstairs, left. And you can look left and right. Look right, like this, left, and then you can look right. Like that.
Wow,
There is
amazing.
the upstairs. Just turn around and try to pass.
Oh wow, the chili is in the air, man.
Somebody's cooking
spicy food.
No. What they do, I will.
You can see how the houses are built here. It's like just stacked on top of each other with bits of metal welded together and old bits of whatever they can find, really. Old gates.
Yeah, bro, but like, do these houses collapse and like fucking kill people often? Like, this looks like a heavy house.
Recycling, even when it comes down to the houses. Believe it or not, I was here in this exact slum almost 10 years ago making videos, so that really shows my age. I had a bit more hair then. This has just been an amazing experience. Say hi. But what has also changed since those days is the development. There's big skyscrapers in the background here, and they weren't there. Also, the bridges and the metro that goes over the slum wasn't here. There's huge development going on here, and they're actually, ultimately, all these people will be pushed out to another part of Mumbai.
What? So they're going to try and make this area nicer, and then they're going to make all the other people he's been talking to fuck off somewhere else? I mean, that's like literally what the United States does, where it's just like you have like a homeless people problem, you're like, leave.
Far away, maybe an hour and a half away, because
go to another area.
The developing population of India.
Or they push you to an area like Skid Row and they just kind of combine them all in one spot.
And the rise of the financial and middle class, the neighborhoods are developing at an unmatched pace. And this is prime real estate. Back then, Mumbai wasn't as big, but now it's growing astronomically. Remarkable to see from a first person's perspective over 10 years how much it's changed. Mumbai as a whole has day and night difference. It's so much more developed than it was 10 years ago when I first came to India. It's pretty impressive.
How are you?
Good.
Where are you from?
I'm from New Zealand. Where are you from?
Yes, this is my first vlog.
Oh, this is your first vlog?
All right, you need to do a Mr. Beast intro right now. You're not being entertaining enough. You're not going to make the cut. What's up, guys? Today we're going to be giving away $8 million. All they have to do is just hold onto an airplane for the next 6 months.
Subscribe is your channel.
So we're coming up to where some people actually live. Check this out. This is a tannery, so you got the animal skins here from the goats and they dye them, and also they live here. So you've got the kitchen here, and then over here, this is the bedding. So they roll out these fabrics.
Oh my God, they literally wake up, eat, and then just start working.
On this hard concrete ground, and they sleep on that, and up here is their bags. So as I was saying earlier, people come from all over India to work very hard, as you can see, for hours on end, day in, day out, 7 days.
Bro, but that's what I'm not understanding. They're saying they come from all over India. They will drive 30 hours to this specific area in Mumbai to make $6 a day. So what the fuck is the salary in northern India where that guy came from? When for him to be 14 years old, leave his family and come work in Mumbai to make $10 a day. What the fuck is the working conditions over there? Like literally nothing? Like you're just like living on the land?
A week, and they live in these conditions, but they're so hospitable and kind. I mean, it's the same thing that you'll see in a lot of places, but
It's always
Yo, I know this is gonna be so random, but this is making do you guys remember the TikTok live era where there would be like two guys at night in the woods in India laying on like the dirt, and every time somebody would donate a rose, they would stand up and do the chicken dance, and then they would lay back down. And they would do this for like 10 hours a day. And I remember going, bro, they're making like $30 a day. How is this worth it? Because it's more than like what they're making. Like, obviously I knew that the conditions were bad, but it's like, holy fuck, they're making more doing that than this.
you know, makes you consider your...
What are you talking about? Bro, you had to be on the side of TikTok I was on. This was probably 3 years ago.
Your own life and then your own complaints, you know?
Make sure you look where you're putting your feet in these places.
There's other ones, not in India. I think it's like the Philippines, where there'll be a dunk tank, and he just sits in a dunk tank, and there's a bunch of like donation goals, and you just do something, and it'll like make him fall, or he gets like like hit with a strobe light or some shit. I don't know. It's like random stuff.
Hi, how are you?
Isn't TikTok banned in India? I feel like this was prior to. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it wasn't. That was 2020. Where would that have been then? Like Bangladesh? I don't know. Or unless they were using like a VPN or something. What the fuck did Zod just send me? C1, thank you for the 15. Baja and Sap for the subs. Hero, thank you for the 10. Anonymous for the 2. JMD for the 5. MT, thank you for the 4. Faith for the sub. Exlo, thank you for the 10. It's and Victor for the sub. 4 and Sniff, thank you for the 3. Seabass for the 2. J Baby and Kid, thank you for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 5. 4, thank you for the 5. Connor for the sub. Earn, thank you for the 126. Mr. Dollar, thank you for the 25. John, thank you for the 10. Sienna, thank you for the 15. YK and Sin, thank you for the sub. Killa and Mac, thank you for the sub. Chris, thank you for the 5. QD, thank you for the 10. And C1, thank you for the 15. Again, chat, sorry I'm not reading the dono messages themselves. There's just a lot coming in. And we're not even through the first video, and we're an hour and a half into stream. So that's why I'm pausing to read the donos, but I'm not reading the messages, so I do apologize, chat. We are at $3,039 total. Matching that, we are at $6,060 right now, dub. Oh, Zod just sent me a selfie. Zod, you look nothing like that guy that you said you look like. Literally nothing. Chat, I'm not gonna show stream. If you remember the picture that he's my clone, he looks actually nothing like you. Like, it's not even close.
Hi.
Bro said he looks like me, but I'm just white. Nope.
Gift me gift.
Huh?
Gift me gift.
Fist bump, yeah. That's what I like to see.
Honestly, Zod, it's not like, not what I pictured you in my head to look like, but it's not, like, I'm not shocked. Like, I don't know if there would be anything that would shock me.
Give you money? You give me?
What would shock me if Zod sent a selfie and he was like 80 years old? He's like 70. Yeah, I'd be like, whoa.
Money, how about that? Hello. A family house here. It's just basically a few meters by a few meters. So Naira,
Yes.
you live here in this house?
Wait, they all live in this one room?
Yes.
How many people live in this house?
4 and 5.
5. Wow, and do you sleep upstairs or on the floor here?
Yes. Yes.
On the floor?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, so your mom, your dad, and your...
All of them? There's 5. There's 4 kids, 2 parents.
Your brother and sisters all sleep down here?
Yes.
Wow.
This is my sister.
Oh, wow. So sister, brother, sister, mom, dad working.
Yes.
Do you like living here?
Yes.
Yeah? And you've got lots of friends?
Yes.
Do you go to school?
Yes.
Will you live here for your whole life or will you go somewhere else?
All life.
What do you want to do for a job when you grow up?
Navy.
Navy?
Yes.
Wow, and that's a very brave job.
Yes.
So why do you want to be in the Navy?
Navy is my father tell to you job Navy.
Oh, your dad.
Wow. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be in the Navy. Why? Because my dad told me I'm doing that. Damn. Joe, close your mouth. I'm fucking shocked, bro.
He wants you to be
sorry.
In the Navy. Wow. And what about you?
I can't stop thinking, bro, if they're like the average home here, they have that many kids and they're varying in ages, but they all live in one room. I'm going to ask a genuine question here. How and where are these children being conceived?
Lawyer.
Oh, you want to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You're going to be very successful then. Good luck. Nice to meet you. High five. Thank you.
Welcome.
Are these all a part of the same family? I'm so lost. It's a bit of chicken. Is that one died?
So we've jumped on the train and we're about to go to this huge laundry area.
Oh, the shit where they said they wash all the stuff? Oh, there's only a minute left. Lock in.
This is the biggest open air laundry in the world.
In the world, they wash
Oh, they hang dry everything.
100,000 pieces of clothes in a day. They get all the clothes from the hospital, restaurants. This business was started by the English people in 1890, 1890.
Thanks for joining me as we ventured
They wash 100,000 pieces of clothing a day. Where the fuck are they hanging all that?
deep into the heart of Mumbai today. Although India does have a mixed reputation, the one thing that can't
That is insane, bro. This guy makes great vlogs. That was fucking such an interesting video. On hangers? Yeah, but you don't have enough space, like, even with that many hangers. D1 and Brian for the sub. Gabriel, thank you for the 10. Friendly, thank you for the 5. Gifted Scoochie and Corbin, thank you for the sub. C1, thank you for the 15. Again, chat, next video, lock it in. I let flat earthers talk to the head of NASA.
This is me showing the head of NASA something that the leader of the Flat Earth Society sent me.
It's like a hand-drawn third grade image of a flat earth with a turtle holding the planet up. So tell me, since you're the head of NASA, what do you think about this? It's like made with crayon. It's like him drawing it like this.
Obviously, I see that. I'm like, I don't want to show that to you, but here I am. I guess I'm doing it. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Because using my connections with both the scientific genius...
I feel like we've seen this guy before. I feel like we've seen this guy before. Because I knew y'all were going to start saying that shit. I know, because right when I saw his face, I was like, nah, I remember the shit my chat was saying.
...and conspiracy theorists of the world, I'm allowing flat...
I gotta lock in, bro. Stop saying all... Yeah, he's all ears. I can't. That's like mean, bro. That's mean.
Earthers to get their conspiracies answered by the head of NASA himself, Jared Isaacman. The man who led the first ever SpaceX mission, performed the first spacewalk ever by a civilian, and now that he's the head of NASA, promises to return America to the moon in the next 2 years. In the first conspiracy...
Like to live on the moon? Like, what do they mean return to the moon? Like, yeah, we're gonna have like an actual space station, but docked there.
Flat Earthers wanted addressed was the original moon landings.
If you look at Apollo 9, 11, and 12.
Oh, this guy's just a fucking jackass, dude. I mean, every time you hear about flat earthers, you hear about this dude, and he goes to these conventions, he's like, oh, you could tell these images are just totally, like, fabricated. Like, none of this is real. Have you ever been in a plane? Like, I'm so shocked that nobody's offered, like, he's been doing this LARP for, like, 15, I know he's not a LARPer, but it's like, he's been doing this shit for like 15 years, right? I feel like there has to be somebody that's like, yo, since you're the head of this group, we'll pay for you to go up there, confirm that the earth isn't flat, and then come back down. Not to space, but like, what, you know, when you could take like one of those really like high air balloon flights or something, like some shit Red Bull would do. They pay a shitload of money. They give it, you know, $1 million, fucking send him up there. And then he just goes, everybody shut up. It's content piece. They could still just lie. Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to. You think he would lie? There's no way he would grift beyond that point. You think they'd send his ass up there with a camera too, so they could film him seeing the round earth, and then for him to come back down and go, yeah, that shit was flat. That's some Among Us imposter level lies. That would be appalling to see shit like that. He gets up there, sees the earth is round, goes, oh, damn. Comes back down. Yeah, that shit was fake, bro.
It's the same picture. The cloud's different shape.
I think they knocked me out before and then seamlessly transitioned it like it was a perfect TikTok transition. and they convinced me I was going up in space to see the round Earth, but in reality, I was in a CIA torture chamber room, depleted of my natural senses so they could manipulate my mind into thinking that I saw a round Earth. That's the type of shit they'd say.
Jared was prepared to defend them.
I thought I'd bring a couple artifacts. Ooh. I'm Jared.
Yes, nice to officially meet you, Jack.
Fake moon boot, fake moon rock.
Nice to meet you as well. That is the boot that left the last footprint.
Yeah, too bad that shit's fake. You 3D printed that last night.
Wow. Moon, Gene Cernan on Apollo 17. And that's the rock he brought back with Harrison Jackson.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Look, we absolutely did it, but I'm not like the kind of person, like dismissive of the concerns. I get it. We haven't been back in more than a half century. Like,
Right.
I understand.
I think this was probably recorded before the. Well, no. This could have been recorded after they went around the moon, because we haven't been back. Like, we didn't put anybody on the moon.
And that people are skeptical, and especially like generations now that grew up with everything in high definition video. Like, why is it so hard? And the answer is, look, we had 4.5% of discretionary budget. We had a great rival in the Soviet Union. It was a space race. It was another battleground of the Cold War. I get it. Right now we're a quarter.
I mean, that's literally the reason. If the government doesn't have a reason to throw money at NASA and say you got to get this done, then they just won't do it. Because they won't have the funds to.
Of the discretionary budget, and we were doing a lot.
Like, that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson would say, is like, if we wanted to go to Mars right now, we could get up there in 2 years. Like, it would cost $1 trillion, but we could do it. Like, it's not like, oh, the technology isn't there. It's just like they don't have the staff and the funding to do it.
A lot of things to make everybody happy, other than maybe necessarily the most important things we need to do as a space agency, which is to continue.
Why does the flag look like it's waving in the still frame image that we were seeing? It doesn't make sense. What about the wind?
Continue to venture out
There's no wind in space, so it doesn't really make sense.
there for all we stand to learn, all we stand to gain from scientific potential, economic.
Lacey was rage baiting, bro. There's no way he believes that shit. I don't know, man. Honestly, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance.
Economic potential, national security. This is what we are supposed to do, and we're getting back on that foot.
I'm in a lot of Ubers in like Arkansas, filming some random video, and they'll ask me what I do. I'll bring up space and science, and they'll go, "You really?"
Ooh, and then you hear your Uber driver air the word firmament. So you believe in like that space shit? No, but like the atmosphere is so thick, nothing could actually leave it. I know that's going to be an interesting Uber ride, though. It's going to be a great conversation.
You think they went to the moon? And it's crazy. There was recently a survey that said 30% of Americans are unsure or don't think that the U.S. landed on the moon.
Are you fucking joking? There's 17% of Americans that are unsure. I would venture to say that is somehow worse than saying the moon landing's fake. Like, I would rather you say the moon landing's fake than being like, well, we don't have enough evidence. I can't really call. I'm going to remain, some would say, in the religious sense, agnostic on this specific situation. I'm going to refrain from choosing. What? I would rather you be like, nah, that shit's fake. Be a conspiracy theorist. Then legitimately go, well, I don't really know.
On the moon. That is crazy to me.
Right, so, that boot over there was worn by Gene Cernan.
Can I pick it up?
Please.
Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Okay.
But the flat earthers wanted to know if the moon landing really was real.
You couldn't just put us back on the moon like one time?
Right. Why did they never go back?
So to be very clear,
why would we? Why would we? It's a fucking rock in space with not that much going on there. There's no war-based reasons to go there, and there's no economic reasons to go there. So why would we spend the money to do it? The craziest shit is, like, I think about this, too. It's like, a lot of it's just human curiosity, too. It's like, but that's not enough to as a society, go, let's fund this.
NASA knows how to do this, right? I mean, we did it in the 1960s. We knew absolutely nothing about human space exploration, right? And from the time that Alan Shepard went up for his suborbital, spent minutes in space to Neil and Buzz walking on the moon, you're talking about 8 years. We can do the near impossible at NASA. What's happened, though, absent competition, is you kind of get comfortable and you try and make everybody happy, and you have a lot of stakeholders. A lot of people love NASA, but they don't really necessarily agree on what is the right direction that we should always be going on. And as a result, we spread ourselves thin and we started to move very slowly, trying to appease everyone. And the end result is you actually don't make anyone happy when you.
Yo, real quick, what is the name of that guy that he flashed that is a flat earther? That dude has a YouTube account. I just want to doom scroll real quick and see what he's doing. Does anybody know the name of that flat earther? He's like the guy. Somebody knows. Andrew. Okay. Maybe channel name? Andrew. All right. Thanks. Mia Khalifa. All right. Flat Earth Dave. There it is. Go to chatter. Go to chatter. I know that's right too. Flat Earth Dave. There it is. Oh, he has a podcast. What if Earth isn't what you've been told? Flat Earth Dave explains. The three-body problem and the heliocentric hypothesis. Flat Earth. Patriots across the pond and friends. Oh, God.
She forced me to look, and I went in trying to debunk it. And here I am, 12 years later, Flat Earth Dave talking to you.
Wow. Yeah, man, I realize we're not going to have near enough time to cover all those topics. So we're going to jump in.
Bro, this is like a level of psychosis now. If you've genuinely made your a big portion of your life about being a flat earther for 12 years. If you haven't actually done if you've been trying to prove that the earth is flat for 12 years, you would have at some point come across something that definitively proves the earth is round, right? Outside of you just looking into the heliocentric theory, or even knowing that there are people that were able to, mathematically guess the circumference of the earth within a fairly close margin, 4,000 years ago, right? In 12 years, you haven't, yes, you could find things that are suspicious about the moon landing. You could find things that are suspicious about the government. But at some point, you would have come across something that definitively proved the earth is round, that is undeniable. And you just go, nah.
To the one that, it's right there in your name, Flat Earth. Good night, man. I mean, NASA's putting out pictures every day. We've been told there's a globe in every classroom, the whole 9 yards. For someone who's never really looked into this topic, what is the flat earth model in its simplest form that might, that you might be able to explain to somebody that may be new?
Yeah, when you Google flat earth, Google's going to feed you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to show you, but that's funny poster. I came up with that at Anarchapulco. But if you Google flat earth, this is what you get. This is what they want you to believe. This is two false paradigms of where a disk floating in space, in a heliocentric model. That's what they want you to think. They want you to think that. And then, the argument is, are we the only flat planet? The only pizza planet? And you'll dismiss it. And most people do, because flat earth sounds absolutely ridiculous, because you're taught a fake heliocentric model.
No, because it's ridiculous. The reason it sounds ridiculous is not because of something. It's because it's ridiculous. That is word for word, cut off this. We don't need to watch anymore. I'm going to see what else he says, but it's no, it's not. It sounds ridiculous because, they want you to think it. No, it is.
Before you can have the ability to think. And then you're taught a fake flat earth model, and you just can't even make sense.
All right, so give me the real flat earth model here.
Sense of it. But once you understand that we're essentially the floor of creation, right?
Are we going to get into like the water finds its center shit because they have to disprove gravity? Because if you're a flat earther, you have to, like, if you think the moon, like, it's not, you could think the moon landing's fake and not be a flat earther, but like, there are people that, if you're a flat earther, you also think the moon landing's fake. You think all of the space pictures are fake. You have to think that gravity's not real, at least in the way that it's described, right? You have to tweak it in some way to fit whatever narrative you believe.
Neil deGrasse Tyson,
Like,
and
it's like you, Neil deGrasse Tyson,
and other famous propped up cosmologists will say to think that
Neil deGrasse Tyson and all these other scientists that are apparently astronomers, but in reality funded by Tel Aviv. Realistically, they're just just spewing conspiracy theories out over and over again. When you actually look into it, you'll clearly realize the Earth is flat.
we're at the center is arrogant, is very arrogant. That's the word they use. And that's absolutely not true. We are the center of creation. We're not. We didn't evolve.
Okay, bro. What is the model then? Show me a picture.
All from pond scum. Let's get my breath here. Sorry. So the flat Earth model, the simplest way to look at it is if this is a top-down view of the world, the North Pole is at the center of our world pond, right? Can you bring me 5 gallons of water without a container?
No.
Right? Water needs to be contained. Well, all of these lands, all of these.
That was the worst fucking point I've ever heard in my entire life. He just said water needs to be contained, so there's like a wall that's holding the water from spilling out. What a fucking cornball. I mean, brother, the reason you need to bring 5 gallons of water without a container, because if you don't have a container, guess where the water goes? To the center of the earth. Guess where the water goes? Gravity pulls it, just like it's pulling your ass right now to the fucking center of the earth. Where do you think you're going when you're falling? Like, what is that? Where are we going? Like, just the ground? Like the ground? Oh, no, we're like a container too.
These islands, all of these continents are higher than the water. Okay, so you have a shoreline. This is the shoreline of our world pond. This is Antarctica. This is Antarctica. And Antarctica is over double the height of the second highest continent in the world.
Okay, double the height of the second highest continent in the world. Another thing that's with this model is like, even if you go like historically, where like people have traveled around certain areas and ended up in other places, would this model immediately just be disproven or no? Like if you were to look at the ship route that explorers took, would this not literally, like they'd be in the middle of nowhere? They wouldn't be like, but they knew, like those guys knew the earth was round then because they were going, no, why do we have to go that way? We could just go all the way around the earth the other way, right? Like we could go in a different path. Like it just doesn't, oh my God, I just don't.
So Antarctica is the shoreline of our world.
So is that Africa? Because so they're saying like if there was somebody that went around all the tip of Africa and then all the way through to like South America or North America, they ended up going up instead of just straight to the side. It's just like, wouldn't the stars also disprove this because they're able to navigate based on that?
Turn the hour hand on, the sun moves around once every 24 hours. It goes around.
Yes, but if the sun's going in a perfect round circle like this, how does that change time zone? Not just time zones. Like time zones work in this model, but in the sense of like in the summer the sun sets earlier, like it's because Earth tilts on an axis, right? Earth tilts on an axis and we're orbiting around the sun. Like if the sun's only moving in a circular path like this, we wouldn't have seasons the way that we do, where in the winter the sun sets at 4 p.m. and in the summer it sets at 9. Or depending on the country, like Iceland. Like Iceland literally is 24. I would honestly say it's 24 hours of sunlight in the fucking summer, and then none in the winter at points, or like 4 hours, not even. It's like just like a weird dusk feeling, or dawn, I guess. But like this doesn't explain that.
So wherever the sun is, it's noon. When it's noon in Sydney, Australia, it's midnight over here. We live in a small. I mean, we live on.
But does he ever explain that? Like, I'm not gonna watch this whole fucking podcast. Does he ever explain that?
A flat Earth. Somehow it's enclosed. I don't think space is a vacuum. With a small local sun. There's a lot.
Small. So he thinks the sun. He thinks the sun is tiny, like smaller than Earth.
That we don't know, but cosmology, in the globe model, they think they know everything, but they literally have no science to back it up. They say the sun is 93 million miles away. They have no way to back that up. They say that the radius of the Earth is 3959 miles, but that's been debunked. Everything.
When? I want to be this person. I want to be this guy so bad because it's just like how much easier life is to just come up with everything yourself and then go, like, whenever somebody tells you something, you go, nah, that's been debunked. No. and you just go on with your day. Like, you just go, nah, that's been debunked. That's not real. And it's like there's certain parts of my life and your life where that is the case, where motherfuckers just spew lies on social media, and it's like, that's what you do. You go, that's been debunked, right? That's fake, right? But, like, he does this with every single counterpoint. He goes, that's been debunked. That's not real.
They say, and they use the word science, they don't actually use science. They use pseudoscience. And they teach us the globe before we have the ability to discern. Like if I said to you, Billy, I used to be president of the United States. You heard me. Do you remember what I said?
You used to be president of the United States.
And now, how did you remember that? Your conscious mind said, what did he just say? It went to your subconscious memory. It said, he said it was president of the United States. Is that a true statement or a false statement?
False.
Well, did you take the time to verify it?
No.
Well, no need to, right? Because you have enough life experience to say, I don't need to verify that at all. Now, if I told you right now I was in Mexico, you'd be like, is he? I wonder, right? But you might want to verify that if you wanted to prove it. But no need to prove that
Is he not disproving his own point by saying this factual statement? Because he's saying there's certain things that you just know because of previous knowledge that you've acquired in your life, and that would be the Earth being round. I think he's trying to say that that's how people feel because they've been manipulated by the education system to feel that way.
President of the United States. But before, so the way I describe it is, you have your subconscious mind, which is the memory bank, and you have your.
We're just watching a podcast right now. I'm actually just. I know I'm getting out of this. I'm going back to the video. Well, I'm just watching a podcast right now. I'm just sitting here, literally just fucking sitting here watching an hour-long podcast debating this guy about fucking the Earth being flat.
Try and do it that way. Now, one of the obligations I see in my my job here at NASA is to get all the stakeholders together and communicate kind of the reality of the situation and get everybody aligned in the direction we need to go. So I think we've been very effective at communicating there is another space race. If we do nothing and it's a continuation of the status quo, we will lose. That will be a heavy moment for, I think, the world. You know, when you see the next lander on the moon, and it's not going to be the grainy footage of the night sky, it's going to be pretty crystal clear, and then you see an astronaut going down the ladder or elevator, and it's a Chinese technonaut. I think that...
Yeah, and too bad when the Chinese econaut lands on the moon, the Kool-Aid man breaks out of the wall and goes, oh yeah, because the video's AI.
Sends
the Earth's flat.
A message that something is broken. So we can either wait for that moment to happen, and then wonder what we could have done differently, or we could start doing things differently now. And as a result...
Oh, I can move chat back.
I think our stakeholders have been very responsive and willing to let NASA get back to doing what we know works. And that's why I think you're starting to see some speed, some momentum, and some energy here at NASA.
Let's move on to the next conspiracy flat earthers wanted addressed. NASA's crazy money use. Do they really need to spend $23 million on a toilet, or is that money going somewhere else?
Somebody sent me this, right? It's like we've got this yacht, and we've got an expensive house, and we've got the toilet for $23 million. You know what I mean? And obviously I see that, I'm like,
yeah,
I don't
like you guys are only in space for like 8 days. Why don't you just like poop in Ziploc bags? Why don't you just like, just use a regular toilet?
I don't want to show that to you, but
why don't you just shit in a bag and seal it?
here I am. I guess I'm doing it. What do you say to things like that? Like, what can NASA do to make things cheaper? You know.
Well, I would say first.
But before I can show you his answer, I want to prove to you why he knows what he's talking about.
You imagine sharding yourself in the middle of the night in zero gravity
in this area.
Let's go into
just starts fucking leaking all over the spaceship.
A little bit of like who you are.
Yeah, so I left school at 16 because I hated high school. Started a tech company, which was really just to pay for, you know, pizza and maybe beer on the weekends.
$2 billion.
Waking up on my keyboard and needed a hobby in life, so I guess 6.
Chat, this is what they say, brother. D students are the entrepreneurs. You know? Hey, if you're a D student, you want to drop out of high school, you'll be a billionaire just like this guy.
Years ago or so, I started.
It's a surefire.
Flying airplanes. Never slowed down.
You're gonna go pro in Fortnite. Just keep grinding.
It took me to air shows, world record flights, and then eventually we created this defense aerospace company.
So you
You're gonna go pro.
Gave our
even though you're in gold 2
military
right now.
Planes to use.
You've got the edits, bro. You just get bad lobbies.
Simulations.
We didn't give them to, we flew them, so it was us.
Oh, you flew them, so they would contract you to fly them.
Yes, and we did it all day long.
You fly yourself places.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I fly business jets, I fly fighter jets. I'm gonna lead a formation of like NASA aircraft over for the 4th of July Capitol flyover. Like I definitely try and stay in the action. And then got an opportunity to lead the first SpaceX mission, and then again in 2024, we did a spacewalk. Now I'm here and I'm working alongside the best and brightest at NASA.
What can NASA do to make things cheaper, you know?
Well, I would say first, NASA, you know, when we're at our best, we are setting our sights on, you know, the most challenging engineering problems possible to solve. And that is typically expensive. It requires like the best and brightest from across the nation. It requires, you know, hardware that's never been built before, facilities to make the hardware that don't exist, testing centers that don't exist. Yes, that's all extremely expensive. Now, what I think is extremely important is when we do have a major breakthrough, where that capability can be handed off to industry and NASA becomes...
Why don't you just poop in a Gatorade cup? Why don't you just... The hole's big enough. I mean, they're there for 3 days. Why? $23 million. Why don't you just poop in a Gatorade bottle? I mean, how big of a shit do you... Instead of hiring all these engineers to make a $23 million toilet, why don't you just give the astronauts, I don't know, maybe a week of training to know how to center the middle of the Gatorade bottle on their butthole?
One customer of many, like launch. Nobody had a reason to put a lot of stuff.
And then they quick seal it off, and it's good.
In space before NASA in the 1960s. But now, I mean, you've got...
SpaceX and Blue Origin can only exist because of what NASA's done.
And now for sure, NASA's a customer, the Department of War is a customer, the intelligence community is a customer, commercial entities are customers.
You see Elon Musk at that red carpet event just making a bunch of weird faces because he was trying to get clipped for a meme.
International customers, you know, other nations launch scientific...
And they're definitely going to be meme images.
Probes and commercial payloads, great. You hand off launch to industry, and what happens? Costs come down big time because competitive forces do what they do, and the next...
No, you'll see it in a month. There will be somebody that reacts to an image with Elon Musk going...
You know, you got rockets landing on ships.
Show it. Oh my God, we're going to get through like 3 videos today. I let flat... Why am I looking up? The edible's hitting. Hold up. Elon Musk doing funny faces. Oh, that's not... It's not what I was looking for. The fuck? Elon Musk red carpet. Oh my God, it's that old of a video. Oh my God, wait, what? I thought this was recent. This was 4 years ago.
Get back!
What does he do?
you know, and that are being used over and over again, are now being caught by towers. So that's what you're supposed to do. And then NASA's supposed to, again, recalibrate to do what industry can, which is why we're building nuclear-powered spaceships. You know, as talented and as capable as SpaceX and Blue Origin are and others in industry, I don't think...
I hate people that scream like that. What, like, ah! You hear that shit on a roller coaster. I'm always sitting there, roller coaster, I'm going, oh, fuck. And I'm having a blast. I'm never screaming, though. Do you guys scream on roller coasters? I'll be like, oh, shit. And then we go down the roller coaster. Like, I'll hear somebody behind me, ah! The whole ride. And I'm like, yo, it's not that. I feel like you'd faint if you were that scared. You know? Or maybe it's just like a joyous scream. Maybe that's it.
And Blue Origin are and other...
I'll go, oh, shit. Like on Nitro. Six Flags. And then I almost faint on the swirly part. But like, I'm going, oh, fuck. And then I'm good.
There's an industry. I don't think they should be launching fission reactors anytime soon. I don't think they should be doing it. So that's what NASA should do. And when we get another breakthrough, we hand it off to industry once again, and the process repeats itself.
It's just nonchalant. No, that's lame as well.
At this point, before we got into Conspiracy 3, I decided to tell NASA what I thought they should do to combat conspiracies.
There's just this general distrust in the government, right? Like, people see the Epstein files, things like that. They're like, this is just crazy. The government must, you know, not know what they're doing. They must be lying to us. I'm curious, how much of a priority is it for NASA to try and combat these conspiracies, right? Because to me, it's like I walked in this room, obviously very honored to be here. I see like that on the TV. That's a live feed of the International Space Station right now.
Yes.
And I feel like if that was put on YouTube at all times, I mean, they're already not private because we can see them whenever they walk through there. If that feed was on YouTube, we'd have no more flat earthers, I think, in like a week, because you just can't have people floating around all day long, CGI constantly running. Maybe it's just no use.
No, but they're so ingrained. Like, yeah, you would maybe reverse some of the flat earthers that are like on the cusp, but like Flat Earth Dave would come up with a reason that video's fake.
But I'm curious.
Or he would say that you're in an anti-gravity chamber on Area 51, and this is just to convince people that the Earth is round.
Does NASA even care about these conspiracies, or is it worth their time to try and do things to try and like...
Yeah, it was a pre-filmed 3-day video.
Help the American public understand that, like, yes, this is real, and here's what we're doing, and here's where your tax dollars are actually going.
Well, I would say first, like, to me, there's no greater priority than undertaking and executing the mission. So putting more astronauts in space, returning to the moon, launching great telescopes. But what I also think is a responsibility along the way is inspiring the next generation of engineers, pioneers, astronauts to grow up and contribute to the adventure. And that's why you put footage like that out on the internet. And it is, you can go, you can log in and like actually see what's going on in the International Space Station. You can listen to our audio loops on it. It's why when we build the moon.
Yo, I feel bad I banned this guy, bro. But you come into my chat and you spam saying you got banned in Lacey's chat for spamming to follow you or YouTube for a birthday present. Brother. You're getting banned because you're spamming.
Base, I said, we're putting high-definition cameras on everything, every lander, every rover. We're not leaving any doubt this time, okay? We are going to bring the world along for the ride. We're creating a moon-based website so you can watch us build the moon base in real time. And I think that's less about combating conspiracies, and in my mind, more energizing and engaging the public so they grow up and do it better than we can.
Right, and I think that is the best answer, right? At the end of the day, the best way to combat conspiracies is it's like, okay, just wait, just watch, because pretty soon there's gonna be a moon base and it will be undeniable.
Okay, but Conspiracy 3.
I've heard you really hate this topic, and so we'll make it brief, but UFOs, UAPs, obviously the government...
Oh, I don't hate the topic, by the way.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, isn't that like what you would imagine any new NASA administrator, like second day at least on the job, would be like, all right, where's the UFO files?
Yeah, where's the aliens?
So I don't hate the subject.
Fair enough. Well then, let's talk about it for a second.
I love the subject. So does the NASA know anything about you? I can't talk about that. I'm so happy to talk about the UFO subject. So, like, with David Grush talking about how, like, oh, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. Sorry. Anything else, though?
Second, I think the government, you know, they just released these UAP, UFO...
Oh, I can't talk about that.
You know, files. I've been to Area 51 and all of that. I've investigated this stuff a little bit. When I first heard about UFOs, obviously I've always been a science enthusiast. I love space, all this stuff. I always was like, UFOs, this is total BS. You know, like this is not I go to NASA all the time. I make videos there. Like, you know, they're not focused on the UFOs, and the UFOs are very conveniently landing, in, you know, near the naval or the military bases. You know what I mean, in Las Vegas and stuff. It's like, okay, it feels like pretty obvious it's not aliens, but a lot of seemingly really credible people are saying that maybe this is actually, there's some merit to this. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Yeah,
you know?
So first of all, I'd say, like, yeah, I can't hate the subject. In fact, I'm incredibly fascinated about it because that is at the heart of what we're trying to do at NASA is answer the question,
Fair
are
enough,
we
yeah.
alone, right? We got telescopes that we're launching out there to try and answer that question.
Yeah.
We got samples on Mars right now. If we bring them back, there is a very high probability that they will point to, at some point, microbial life, at least on Mars. I think there's a very real possibility we're going to arrive at a conclusion in our lifetime that perhaps there's life everywhere out there, and that it isn't as, you know, infrequent as we might think it to possibly be. Now, all that said,
I feel like he has to tiptoe around these questions, not because he's hiding anything, but because he knows that whatever he says as the head of NASA will just be twisted in every way possible. It's like just being clipped out of context or something on social media. It's like he has to have like a very specific response because otherwise they're going to just say, oh, nah, he's saying this.
when people think of like UFOs and flying saucers and crash ships and are there alien bodies buried somewhere, no, I have not seen any evidence of that whatsoever on it. I do think of things like the cosmic speed limit is somewhat of a problem for being visited by, you know, intelligent life, and at a time, I mean, you think about our civilization is extremely, you know, young right now, that they could arrive at a time where we happen to be here and doing all these things. So that said, though, I do think that we have captured imagery, and this is what President Trump is very forward-leaning about, that based on the data that we have within that imagery, we don't know what it is.
Right.
And I don't think that should be that surprising anymore in a world, and I've said it, where you got doorbells with doorbell cameras on it, everybody's got a phone, you've got with a camera.
That's what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. If he goes, everybody's got a fucking camera now, why are we not why are we not seeing actual good footage of a UFO? Like, we're at a point now where everybody can just casually record in 4K footage on their phone, and people talk about UFO sightings, but every video you ever see about a UFO is in 120p. 120p, or it's just SpaceX fucking satellites in a strip, and people think they're UFOs.
On it, you've got all our military aircraft with tons of sensors on it. You got satellites, lots of sensors, and what's going to happen is,
like, I think aliens are real, but I don't know if intelligent alien life has visited Earth. The only thing that I could get behind is that there has been maybe alien satellites from millions and millions of years ago that has reached Earth, crashed here, and we've recovered it. That's what I'm more likely to believe than like an actual organic being crash landing on Earth, right? Like, or just landing on Earth and interacting with humans. Like, I don't think that would be the case versus like some sort of satellite that other intelligent alien life sent out a fucking billion years ago. They don't exist anymore, right? They might have been extinct or some other shit, and then that crashed here.
you're just going to capture things that if it was fully instrumented to get telemetry off of, you'd be like, oh, that's a drone, that's a missile, that's a balloon that got, but because you didn't, and you caught it at a weird angle or reflected the sun at a certain point, you're like, that is an unexplained phenomenon. Yeah. And we did keep a lot of that buried in files for a long time, and the president said, why? Put it out there. Like, we don't have time to study it. Let other people tell us what it is. And you're seeing that effort, and you're going to continue to see it. I think there's going to be some really wild things. And I'll tell you, I'm open-minded to it. If it's, is it maybe a Sputnik moment and one of our adversaries pioneered a new capability in a world of AI and additive manufacturing? Is it possible you could have breakthroughs like that? Sure. We had the Sputnik moment for a reason, and NASA did very well, by the way, during that time period. Yeah. So I'm all about it, because you never know.
Glaze.
Maybe we have a new Sputnik moment, and we've got to pioneer some new advanced technology or propulsion capability or something.
Yeah, I think as NASA's doing more launches and doing more missions in space, obviously people are so interested in the UFOs, the UAPs.
Oh my God, throw it back in Subonly chat. I am so sorry, bro. Like 80% of this chat is just unreadable.
What it is that they might find in space.
I take it out of Subonly, it's just paragraph spam, and I hate putting it in Subonly during a charity stream, but it's like, oh my God.
I'm curious, would NASA ever consider, now that time and real estate in space, it's still very valuable.
Bro, like, and then now you're banned, bro. Like, why are you doing, like, you already, no, ban that fucker. Why are we letting that 3-month sub spam foot emojis and address me foot emoji? Brother, you're gone. You're gone. Ban him. I'm denying. Don't even submit an unban request. I'm denying it. Why are you doing that? Like, I throw it in sub only and he's spamming foot emojis.
Very expensive.
Oh my
It's
God.
getting a little more reasonable where, you know, it's like someone could spend some money to have their payload put into space, right? Would NASA ever consider almost like a civilian driven mission? This was something that one skeptic kind of suggested. It was like, you know, if some sort of future Artemis mission could be like, you know, people could submit in a form, what do you want them to do? Because
like a Mr. Beast application, like Streamer University. You guys need to send me to the moon. Think about the clips. Think about the clips. Think about how much that'll pop off.
people want to see, can NASA like do this? Because we really want to see if this is really real. Is that something that NASA would ever consider?
Well, I'll tell you, we try and do a lot.
Music's so distracting. Yeah, it is very unrelated.
A lot of like, citizen science initiatives and even almost kind of crowdsourcing ideas. We have done that in the past.
Stop. Now that you mention it, I can't stop focusing on the music. Oh my God. No, that just pissed me off.
I could absolutely see us doing that. I mean, if we're putting astronauts in and out of space with a frequency I would like to see, and you have lots more people living and working in space.
Not paying attention to a thing he's saying right now.
We should be soliciting ideas from the public on things they find of interest that we can add on as like a bonus objective to a mission. I'm all for that.
Bro, the music's great though. Just trumpets. Bro, that was an interesting interview though. Jack Gordon makes good ass videos. Tat Will, Zur01, Devin 08, and Zurox, thank you for the sub. P for the 4. Still Who's Angel High, Liam, thank you for the 5. Ellie, thank you for the 10. Who's an Angel for the sub. Mag, thank you for the 3. Silas, thank you for the 25. Sven and Mr. Lucian for the sub. Mag, thank you for the 3. Vinny for the 10. Zell, thank you for the 3. Stevie for the 3. Druid Sir for the sub. Zell, TLG. Vinny, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, we've got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Dylan, Life, Lay, Phase for the sub. Backs with a beanie. Thank you for the 25 to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Dude and Dirt for the sub. Saw and Vinny for the sub. Care, Love, and Dead, Neighbor, Mag, Z, or XWX, Peyton, Duh. Oop, Yana, Sit, Lord, and Pre for the sub. Stoner, thank you for the 10. Sorgis for the sub. Food, I thank you for the 10. Unknown for the 3. Mr. thank you for the 5. Gifted Spray for the sub. I think I'm caught up. Chat, if you want to donate, exclamation point Boyce. Charity stream for Cameron Boyce Foundation. We are fighting epilepsy and epileptic seizures today. Matching chat spenders up to 10K. We are currently at $3,224. Matching that, we're at $6,400 or so. J-Rod for the sub. BK and Jen for the sub. Unknown for the 3. Ace for the sub. Jameson, thank you for the fucking 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Thank you for doing this. I had a friend who died from a seizure in his sleep. Rip in the chat at 17. Wow. Can't get over the fact that one day we will all die. Well, I'm sorry that you're dealing with the loss of your friend still, regardless. And yeah, I mean, that's a problem that everybody kind of has to confront and face at some point. Yen and J-Rod for the sub. Jameson, thank you for the fucking 100, man. Genuinely. Chat, I have to piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the next video. Give me like a minute and a half. I have to pee so bad. Yo, let me know your review on this song. Oh my god. He's doing crack. No, the edible is kicking in. Somebody said edible is kicking in. No, I just really had to fucking pee. Oh my god. Okay. Chat, are we ready to hop into the next fucking video? Sorry, I'm responding to my manager too real quick. Un momento. Hold up, I'll actually play this song. Okay. Lock in. Zen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Darian and OK, thank you for the sub. Denver, thank you for the 25 to Cameron Boy Foundation. Nick, thank you for the 25 to Cameron Boys Foundation as well. Zen for the 25. Coco and It's for the sub. J-Rod, Deanne, Hydro, and Jameson, thank you for the 100 again. Ace, thank you for the sub chat. Lock in next video. We are at $3,300 total. Matching that for $6,600.
The Cameron Boys
Lock in right now, chat. Next video. We're actually going to watch this one. I want to watch this one first. Not the TikTok slop one. Big for the sub, Darian for the 3. Jackson, thank you for the sub. Song of choice redeemed. Well, what's the song? Why didn't we do it when I was in the bathroom? F, thank you for the sub. Jackson for the sub. Mono D by the Fat Rat start at 249. Stop. That's not 249. Yes, it is, bro. Is there another version of the song? Yo, what am I listening to right now? Yo. 249. 249. 249. I'm on 249. Right here. That's that. Yo, you spent your dude. Do you actually spend your channel points to do that shit? That is the dumbest. That was the dumbest use of channel points I think I've ever seen. How did you find a song? Like, were you just listening to that song, or did you like look for a song that says that? I'm on it. Thank you for the 25. Jackson F, thank you for the sub. Ethan for the 3. Mag, thank you for the 10. Abstract, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Will, thank you for the sub. Chat lock in. Next video. Why GTA 6 will suck. I disagree, but I'll hear it out.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, showed them niggas who's gangsta. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, what's up, my nigga? Gangsta shit.
Okay.
Nigga.
Interesting start.
Nigga.
All the
what? Why are we throwing? What does this have to do with why GTA 6 will suck?
pussy-ass GTA Online stuff since 2020.
Oh God, is he saying that GTA 6 will suck because there's not going to be enough of the N-word?
Is like this.
Have no fear, it is I, Madame Gadot! Madame Gadot!
Do talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gon' hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place
burble tune.
This is all about. Be who you wanna be. Freshiest Metasaurus!
Freshiest Metasaurus!
Shut the fuck up!
Look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said.
Yo, is this a part of modern GTA? I haven't seen any of this. Is this like new missions that they've been adding? I feel like I haven't played GTA Online since like 2020.
You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded.
Bro, that's what is this video? Like, I don't understand. So he's saying it's too woke? Like, I don't, like, what does he mean?
How do I know this? 3 reasons. KDJ and Sasanta, Dax and the Fooligans, El Rubio and English Dave. These are the main characters from the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug Wars update in 2022, and the Cayo Perico heist from 2020. Now, guys, let's think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay, and corny? And it's actually...
Well, I think GTA is perceivably corny not because there's, like, gay people in GTA anymore. I feel like it's because GTA's been around since 2013, and they're running out of stuff to do. Like, I don't know. I'm going to skip this video, bro. I'm going to be real. I'll replace it with a different gaming one. Hold up. I have a different one that I was going to choose. We'll just do
You know
this one
what's
instead.
kind of weird? When someone asks what kind
Once you see this, you'll see competitive games differently.
of game. You know what's kind of weird? When someone asks what kind of games do you like, most people struggle to answer. You say tactical shooters, and they respond, "Oh, so you must like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and Rainbow Six Siege." And you say, actually only Counter-Strike. You say strategy games, and someone recommends you Civilization.
Wait, that's actually so valid. Wait, no, he's describing me. Wait, he's describing me. Oh my god. Yeah, I like playing like shooter games. Oh, like no, not like Valorant. Not like Valorant. Nothing like Valorant. Used to like Valorant.
When you wanted something more like Hearthstone, game genres are kind of broken. But I think there's a better way to think about
I don't think they're broken. I think it's you like a genre of games, but there's still diversity within those games that certain ones are still more appealing than others. Like, you might like tactical shooters, right? And you'll sit here and go, oh, so you like CSGO, you like Valorant, you like Rainbow. I might go, well, yeah, I like CS the best, but I don't really play the other two. That doesn't mean I don't like them in the way that it's like, oh, I hate them. Because if you were to say, I say I don't like Valorant, and I don't like Valorant. I don't want to play Valorant competitively anymore. But if I were to do ranked Valorant or League of Legends, I'm still picking ranked Valorant, right? It's like the genre still has sub games that you don't enjoy, but you would still probably rather play the worst game in that category than the best game in a category that you don't enjoy.
this. And it's a much simpler way to look at games. And once you see it, you'll see games much more differently. But let's start somewhere everyone can agree. Every game has something that separates the good players from the bad ones. Sometimes it's pure skill. Your reflexes, your aim, your timing. Sometimes it's information. Knowing things
I gotta rewind, I don't know what he said.
More differently. Simpler way to look at broken. But I think there's a better way to think about this. And it's a much simpler way to look at games. And once you see it, you'll see games much more differently. But let's start somewhere everyone can agree. Every game has something that separates the good players from the bad ones. Sometimes it's pure skill. Your reflexes, your aim, your timing. Sometimes it's information. Knowing things the other person doesn't. Sometimes it's something harder to name. The mental side. Reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly. These aren't just different skills, they are fundamentally different kinds of gameplay, and most games mix them together in different amounts. So let me give you 3 words. Micro, meso, macro. Now here's where I get...
Is he gonna try and give you, by the end of this video, some sort of cheat code to know if you would like a game or not? Not just based off, like, the category of tac shooter, hero shooter, you know, puzzle game, but just, like, the mechanics within it?
That's interesting. And a little uncomfortable.
It's in sub only? I know. Would you like me to take it out of sub only?
What if I told you the
we put it in sub only because it was hectic. I took it out, but if it gets hectic again, I'm gonna put it back in.
Clearest way to... It's interesting.
Lock into the video. Connor, thank you for the 10. Charles and Dov for the sub. Demise, Max, and Oxy for the sub. Mikey, thank you for the 3. Farm and Abstract, thank you for the 10. Stony, Koala, or Cola. Andy and Gad for the sub. Devaz, thank you for the 50 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Caleb, thank you for the 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. How to sit through two of my brother's seizures was scary. Thanks for doing this. Well, I wish your brother the best, and I hope he's okay. Extra 1 and Will, thank you for the sub. Maggie, thank you for the 10. Ethan for the 3. I'm on it, thank you for the 25. F and Jake for the sub. Darian, thank you for the 3. Big and Denver, thank you for the 25. Nick and Zatrix, thank you for the 25. Davis, thank you for the 3. Matt, thank you for the 5. Demise and Matt, maybe thank you for the sub. Female and Charles, thank you for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 10 again. Diagnosed with epilepsy when I was 14. I'm now 23, and I've been seizure-free for 3 years. Dub.
And a
lock in.
Now here's where it gets interesting, and a little uncomfortable. What if I told you the clearest way to understand what a game is actually testing is to think about how you cheat in it? If you wanted to completely...
Valid. What? So if it's like, if you want to cheat in a game like CS, you have aimbot. Like, you don't need... It's not like you need something that's cheating in rotations. What would Rocket League be? Just like AI computer mechanics? I don't really know. Yo, timeout. Like, I'm just going to ban people that spam paragraphs. I'm letting you know. I'll give it like another minute or two in non-sub only, but it's just like non-sub only chat is just like objectively worse. Like objectively worse. All right. Lock in. Hydra, thank you for the 5 gifted. Danny and Dante for the sub. You need more mods? I don't think I need more mods. If I'm being honest. I don't think more mods is solving this. Sketty, there are 13,000 people in my stream. I have mods. If you look at, like, any big streamer, like, even if you're in Jinxie's chat, there's probably, like, 6 mods. It's like, adding more mods doesn't really fix the problem.
7 games backwards from where she was.
Yeah, Jinxie has Hive Eyes, 2 bots, 3 bots, and then just, like, 5 people.
Thank you!
And his chat's, like, more than twice as big as mine. Kathy, thank you for the 55 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Donating for my grandson, Nick. He was diagnosed with epilepsy and is doing very well. Well, I'm glad that he's doing well. Thank you for the 55.
Break again.
All right, lock in. Lock in. If chat gets off topic again, it's sub only rest of the stream. Lock in.
Cheat in it. If you wanted to completely break a game to make it trivially...
Oh, it's already sub only. Never mind.
Easy.
Lock in.
Understand what
I'm going to read donos after this video because we're going to keep pausing too much.
A game is actually testing is to think about how you cheat in it. If you wanted to completely break a game to make it trivially easy, what cheat would you use? The answer to that question tells you more about a game than any genre label ever could. So let's put this to the test.
How do you cheat in, like, League? Like, what would you be cheating in League? I mean, like, in any game, it'd be like, okay, invulnerability and aimbot for, like, shooters. But, like, League, what are you doing? You're just, like, you're scaling quicker? Like a damage boost? Or just, like, perfect timed abilities?
Is micro. Micro is the execution layer. It's your aim, your timing, your movement, your muscle memory. An example of a micro cheat looks like an aimbot. Perfect inputs every single time. If a game can be broken by perfect execution, that's a micro game. Osu, Geometry Dash, aim trainers.
Oh my god, yeah, Geometry Dash, you just have a bot.
And Tetris are a few examples. You can cheat in Osu with perfect cursor tracking. You can cheat in Geometry Dash with perfect jumps. These are execution cheats, and you can feel the microness when you...
Flappy Bird? Yeah, brother, installing cheats on Flappy Bird. Holy. Crossy Road? Huh. Or Meaty Boy or whatever it is.
Play them. Mezzo is the probability layer, the place where mind games exist. You're reacting to the unpredictable...
Deception games, or like getting into the mind of your opponent. I feel like that could be, that could be all-encompassing to understanding the personality of players in a game like Liar's Bar. That could be Among Us, where you're trying to be an imposter, but that could also be like getting in... wouldn't a Mezzo game also still be like Valorant? Like a shooter, you're guessing... If I'm playing a shooter and I'm going, they went A 3 times... They failed 3 times. they're probably going to go B. Like, that's you going, if I was them, I would do this. But, like, I feel like that's on a lower level than, like, lying like you're the imposter.
Nature of people, not mechanics. A meso cheat looks like stream sniping. Knowing someone's
stream sniping. Oh my god, yeah, meso cheat. Oh my god.
Habits before they show them.
Knowing the one tricks that people have. Holy fuck. Wow. Like any hero team game where there's like class selection.
Reading cooldowns. Seeing things you shouldn't see yet. The best example for the purest meso game is rock, paper, scissors.
What color are your pants? You're gonna choose scissors. That's how you're gonna choose scissors. You get in their mind. Then that's a mind fuck, right? Don't say that's how you win in rock, paper, scissors. You don't go, I'm gonna choose scissors, because now they're in their head going, oh, well, is he gonna choose scissors? If I say you're gonna choose scissors, that fucks you up even more, right? Because now you're going, well, am I gonna choose scissors? If I do choose scissors, he's gonna choose rock. But I'm not going to choose scissors. He's going to choose rock thinking I'm going to choose scissors, so I'm going to go paper, right? But if I go paper, he's going to go scissors. So then I would just go scissors. Like if I say you're going to choose scissors, I'm going to choose scissors. I feel like Ludwig would read that out of me, though. Ludwig's too good at rock, paper, scissors. He would go rock. If I say, Ludwig, you're going to go scissors, he would go rock. Because there's not a world where I would go paper. Oh, my God. Nah, see, I just foiled my own plan. That's how you win rock, paper, scissors. Because if I say you're going to go scissors, you know me, and you know that I know that you're probably either going to go scissors, and you know that I'm going to go rock, so I'm either going to go rock or scissors, and I'm never going to go paper. Because that's the dumbest thing ever. But now that I know that, and I know that Ludwig would know that, then I'm going to tell him he's going to go scissors, he's going to go rock, and I'm actually going to go paper.
There's zero execution skill. It's entirely mental and probability. Among Us also runs on Meso. So does Liar's Bar. Even the stock market is built around this layer. If you wanted to cheat in
Right, we're not throwing the stock market into a competitive game.
Among Us, you'd stream snipe to know who the imposter is. If you wanted to
I mean, that is kind of what it is.
Cheat in stocks, you'd insider trade. Notice how none of these cheats involve executing anything better. They involve knowing.
Bro said, guess who? Guess who? How do you cheat and guess who? Oh, maybe getting into the mind of who that person would pick?
Something you shouldn't.
CSGO gambling? Or just CSGO gambling? Pulling a knife in CS?
Macro is the system's layer. It's your routing, your resource management, and your win condition.
Fortnite.
You can think of it like the mathematically correct way of winning the game. A macro cheat looks like a chess engine, economy automation, or you can imagine like a perfect coach telling you exactly what to do.
Darren, ping it, ping it, ping it. We need to let our team know what's up.
Pure macro games are almost mathematical puzzles. Think.
Yeah, that was like a week span where Jinxie was just the body for Dantes to do whatever. Like, he sat and Jinxie would be like silent and Dantes would be like, okay, walk left, hit Q, hit E, ping dragon, walk right, go straight.
Factorio.
The vessel, yeah.
Polybridge, Connect 4.
Polybridge.
Tic-tac-toe. Once you find the optimal solution, the game is solved. But here's where it gets really interesting. Most games aren't just one of these, they're combinations of them. And the combination tells you everything about what kind of game it is. So let's look at micro plus macro.
I love that he's doing these in like this like circle intertwine. What is that called? Where you intertwine circles like colors. Where it's like red. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm high right now. Venn diagram. Yeah, like a Venn diagram. That's fucking sick. Super Mario 64's macro and micro. Oh, because it is perfect inputs. Super Mario speed running.
Tend to be single-player precision games. You need to know the optimal solution and execute it fast. Think Rubik's Cube speedrunning, Mario 64, Jump King, and getting over it. If you were to...
I hate these games. These are the bottom tier least favorite games for me. No, I'm so serious. He did not say a single game that I'm like, oh, I love that. Like I like watching people play these games. I hate playing them. Like I'll watch Squeaks speedrun Mario 64. Dude, the thought of having to play like Getting Over It right now is like mind numbing.
Elden Ring, you'd have perfect dodges. But if you were to have a perfect macro...
Oh, but I do like Cuphead. Would Cuphead be a game like this? I don't know. It's like very... This is a game there's very few that I enjoy.
You'd use the mathematically optimal build. But there's one weird multiplayer outlier here. 8-ball pool. There's a mathematically optimal shot, and then there's the skill of actually hitting it. So even though it is player versus player, the room for mind games doesn't...
Yo, isn't Queso, like, cracked at 8-ball pool? Isn't that just, like, a weird fact about him? I feel like I see clips of him get, like, he'll, like, just win on the break.
...really exist. And I think it's a rare...
No, not IRL. I mean, maybe IRL.
...exception. Next, let's look at Micro plus Mezzo. This is PvP skill expression games. These tend to be your...
Street Fighter? I wish I was good at Street Fighter, bro. I feel like that is such a gamer game. If you're like high elo in Street Fighter 6 or Tekken or some shit like that, bro, that's not really. I feel like it is. Being good at games like this, if you just know, like, yeah, I'm just really good at this one character.
Games. Street Fighter, Tekken, Smash Bros, Brawlhalla.
Oh, your Smash Bros. That's the most aggravating game of all time.
Skill matters, and reading your opponents matters. But also you have some other examples like Mario Kart, like the Micro of
Mario
driving,
Kart,
and the Mezzo of random items and unpredictable opponents. We even see some unique games like Tetris 99. The original Tetris is pure Micro, but Tetris 99 also involves Mezzo, because now you're managing who to send the garbage to. You also have physics-based PvP, like
Fall Guys? Maybe I am in this category.
Fall Guys and Gang Beasts, which
not so much Gang Beasts.
Also fits into Micro plus Mezzo. The next one is Mezzo plus Macro. These are the
Cookie Clickers. Oh wait, no, I think Cookie Clickers is only in the macro.
Plus Macro. These are the mind and math games.
Think like Magic the Gathering,
Stone, TFT, Pokemon VGC, and Battleship.
I'm so hit or miss on these games. I feel like it's actually bottom tier. No, I'd rather stare at paint dry. Or, yeah, this is awesome.
Now, chess
like
is...
Battleship's sick. Is chess a part of this?
Pokemon VGC.
Marvel Snap.
And Battleship. Now, chess is theoretically a pure macro game, but at the human level, there's a massive meso component. You're optimizing for your specific opponent's habits. That's why studying opponent matters in high-level chess. And then there are some weird outliers. Balatro is a single-player game, but it's also meso-macro because the RNG of the card combines with the math of maximizing your hand. You're not executing anything difficult, but you have to pick and choose your cards wisely, and play to their biggest strength.
Yeah, you have to play to the run that you're given. Like, you could search for certain items in Balatro, but you're really like, yeah, I mean, in the first 3 blinds, like, unless you're doing a reset and you're just going really far, you're kind of playing into, like, the first 5 cards you get.
Phasmophobia is also a weird game that fits into Meso-Macro. It's a co-op game, but it fits here because you're deducing a ghost using evidence, which is macro, while the ghost behavior has RNG, meso. Although I suspect non-PvP Meso-Macro games slowly converge towards pure macro over time. Once players fully
I hate Phasmo. I think Phasmo used to be super fun. And, dude, I don't dislike Phasmo now. I think it's just like, I don't know, it's not how it used to be for me. I remember when Phasmo came out, bro, and there was only like 8 items. Not like the million items there are now and the million ghosts there are now. When that shit first came out, I feel like it was kind of like a first of its kind, where you and your friends would go into a house, you would say the name of the ghost, and it would haunt you. It was fucking so scary. Now it's just like dumb. Like, you see videos of people speedrunning it, they'll just be like, Melissa Truth, Melissa Truth, Melissa Truth, Melissa Truth. She shows herself. They go, okay, yeah, that's a Jin. They, like, weave around a table 9 times, and then they just walk out of the house. It's like, people have gamified it to a point where it's like, it's lost its charm. You know what I mean?
The RNG, it stops feeling uncertain and becomes a speedrun problem. And then there's the middle, all three overlapping.
But even when they all three overlap, it's like there's still probably it's not perfect overlap, right? Like you might have so much of the circle be micro.
It's where the biggest competitive games live. League of Legends, Dota 2, CS2, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, Rocket League, Apex,
Marvel Rivals
Rainbow
mentioned? Marvel Rivals mentioned?
Six, World of Warcraft. But here
are those the biggest competitive games right now? I feel like Rocket League's up there too. But Rocket League's not all three, is it?
Here's the thing. They're not all the same balance. And the cheat test tells you how exactly they differ. So let's use Counter-Strike.
Yeah, what about Fortnite? I feel like Fortnite's probably one of the... Nah, he'll probably talk about it.
As an example, can aimbot win a game of CS completely alone?
No. No. I think what gives you winning CS immediately is aimbot and wall hacks. Because you could have aimbot and still get head tapped because somebody could outplay you and catch you on an off angle. So, like, I've been in CS game. If you play CS, you've probably been in a game with a cheater. And unless they're pulling the craziest cheats of all time, you can still kill them. Like, they'll die. They win the game because they're going to still beat you 13-4, right? But they'll go 28-4. They'll die. It's not like you could kill a god in CS unless they have everything.
Almost certainly yes. If you never miss, most duels are over before they start. That makes micro extremely high in CS2. But what about X-ray, seeing through walls? Pros have done experiments.
I think that's better. I think, in my opinion, if I had to have something in CS, I feel like at a high competitive play level, having walls is better than having aimbot, no? Because the aim's already so good that if you have walls, you could get on an angle where you could head tap them before they could aimbot you.
With one
wall hacks beats everything, but wall hacks is so obvious. Like, if you're in a CS pro lobby and you have wall hacks, it's like the first kill they're going, that guy's cheating. Walls, you could conceal it better.
Player with X-ray versus 5 without X-ray. The 5 still usually win, but the X-ray player takes rounds they have no business taking. This makes Mezzo very high in CS2 too. Which means macro, the strategic layer, is relatively the lowest. CS isn't about long-term economy optimization the way MOBAs are. The rounds are short and the execution is everything. But let's try this test with Overwatch, and right away we see
talk about Marvel Rivals.
A unique case, because the answer actually depends on your role.
I wonder if there was an actual, like, way you could compare the two. Like, do you think Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, because they're both hero shooters, are identical in the way that you combine macro, micro, and mezzo? Or do you think they're different still? I feel like they have to be mildly different. Marvel Rivals is, I feel like, a lot... I don't know. I haven't played Overwatch in so long. They are definitely different, though.
But since it varies so heavily by character and roles, I decided to ask someone who knows about Overwatch way better than I do.
XQC. So when you think about it, he rattles off the history of fucking Overwatch.
So if you compare all three, like, maxed out versions of the perfect version of it, like a cheat version of it, which one would have, like, the highest win rate, and how would the distribution be?
Wait, hold up, I gotta rewind. I didn't hear his question.
So if you compare all three, like, maxed out versions of the perfect version of it, like a cheat version of it, which one would have, like, the highest win rate, and how would the distribution be?
I would just say support is more macro heavy, DPS is more micro heavy, and then tank is more
Oh my god, that's so true! Wait, in a hero shooter, your role is... That's why I feel like, bro, everybody can like a hero shooter. Because you can play the character that you enjoy. Because that character is about doing certain things. Like Hawkeye, I don't know Overwatch, so I'm going to use Marvel Rivals. Hawkeye, so much micro. It's just aim, bro. Lock the fuck in, hit head taps, and get kills. But if you're a healer, That's like so much different. And then there's different categories of healers too. Like if you're playing Gambit versus like fucking Cloak and Dagger.
So heavy.
Oh, okay.
Also, the way that it works is you have offense, defense, and control.
Yep.
Control refers to like map control. Offense refers to offensive options. Defense refers.
Wait, what did he say tank was? Tank was mezzo? Because support's more long-term strategy. DPS is more aim. What is mezzo? I forget what mezzo is. I'm lost. I'm not lost. I just don't remember what mezzo is. Like leading the charge, yeah, but what was mezzo again? Oh, knowing people. Knowing how to move. Yeah, like mental shit. Like you're like an IGL. Like just in the moment strategy versus like long-term planning.
Defensive options.
Because like healers are focused on their alts. They're trying to get their team in a more strategic position over time. It's like a slower burn than DPS being like, I need to get 3 kills right now. And then tanks, it's like, okay, we have to actually move around and take space.
And if you...
Are you reading bits? No, I'm not reading bits today. I read the donos because we're doing a charity stream, but there's been so many donations coming in that I haven't been reading the majority of the actual, like, messages. Also, ! Boys, if you want to donate, matching chat donos up to 10K.
A character's mixture or like, kind of design...
Never been a tank that's reading the other team? I don't know. I don't think that's what it means.
...links to this concept of offense, defense, and control.
No, I think you do. If you're a tank, you're reading the other team based on how they're playing. Because one individual Magneto is not going to play the same as another. One individual tank or healer or DPS, you will, in 5 minutes, you'll be able to determine how aggressive of a player is. And you could counter accordingly. Like, that's what you're doing as a tank because you're on the front line. Like, if somebody is, if you're basing your response off their personality and aggression level, and also the way that their whole team is playing and the characters they're on.
Tanks tend to depend on more control. Supports more defense, DPS more offense. And if you actually like dissect,
bro, that's why I love playing tank. I think playing tank is so fun in any game where I'm able to control a pace of play. I like that. Oh my god, I love that. Like DPS can also do that to a degree. I feel like supports are so much more macro, but I feel like being a tank, like a heavy shield tank or a dive tank, you control the pace that your team moves at.
Each individual hero.
Healer's the superior role, underrated. I think healer's the easiest role to climb in most games, but I also think healer is very complex at a higher level. It's really annoying to play.
They will have different, like, varying levels or varying focuses on offense, defense, or control.
So I'm thinking about it like this, right? If you were to give each role one cheat, you would give aimbot to DPS. And for tank, you would give the ability to see enemy cooldowns as a perfect cheat, right?
Yeah. Knowing what they're going to do.
And
like knowing when they're going to do some shit. Bro, literally, if you're on Emma, you're waiting, you're going, I know Doctor Strange has an ult. I harden, he goes, the eye, and then I grab him by the fucking throat. And I cut his ass off. And I body slam his bitch ass into the ground. Right? That's what you're doing.
For supports, you would have a coach or an engine, perfect coach.
Yes, that's perfect. That's exactly perfect.
And then bomb him. All right.
Perfect. And also, especially in Overwatch, because it's 5v5, because you only have one tank. Like, if you can win every duel as a tank, that's kind of like a free win for your team.
But what?
Wait, what did he say?
In Overwatch, because it's 5v5, because you only have one tank. Like, if you can win every duel as a tank, that's kind of like a free win for your team.
But what about Apex? Apex sits remarkably balanced.
Apex Legends. Hold up, let me fall asleep for a minute.
Across all three. If you think about which player is most likely to win, a guy with perfect aimbot, a guy with perfect wall hacks, or a guy with perfect ring knowledge, all three actually has a pretty good chance of winning the game. If you have aimbot, you can easily kill anyone rotating.
Yeah, I feel like in most games, like most high pace shooters, not like Fortnite, because Fortnite's just so, their building is such an aspect. I think with like Apex, you could play around your specific style. Like there are a lot more aggressive or lax players that plan rotations. It's not, kind of with Fortnite too. Like even when you watch pros play, there's like if you're going on a hot drop, like that's just like an entirely different strategy than if you're trying to like live in Storm for a while.
But any close range fight will tend to go either way. But with perfect wall hacks, you can use your nades and abilities to take a team down, but you'll still lose to someone with good ring positioning. But even with perfect ring information, you could still easily die to someone who wants to contest that position. But let's test this in a really unique game. Rocket League. I asked Pro Rocket League coach Luke on his answer to this thought experiment, and this was his response. Basically, perfect micro or perfect mechanics in Rocket League would be defined as taking the ball from point A to point B as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Like how in a first-person shooter, aimbot moves the crosshair to the target as quickly and as efficiently as possible. For Rocket League, smarts cannot make up for the fact that a more mechanical person can just take the ball to the open net far more than someone with less.
Yeah, but there's still a level of balance. Like if you're a more strategic player and you have mechanics, it's like it's never 100-0. Like if you have mechanics in Rocket League that are say 70%, but your strategy's at 100 and the other guy has mechanics at 100 but strategy's at a 40, he's fucking losing. Right? Because there's going to be moments where he doesn't make the shot and then he leaves a vulnerable point that you just take advantage of. But that's just like defensive and offensive players. I feel like more technical players are more aggressive.
Mechanics. This makes Rocket League heavily micro-dominant.
Because they know that, I mean, that's the same thing with CS. Like if you're more of a technical CS player, you're going to be more of an aggressive swinger because you're going to be challenging them as quickly as you can, because if you don't, they're going to take advantage of your rotations. They're going to know where you are and they're going to close and pinch you off. It's like that's all, like CSGO's like going over and then you have a guy flank, you know, okay, well, they're not on A. We're going to close the net in on them, so there's a minimal possible points that they could come out.
But after micro being the most
Joe's an aggressive swinger IRL. Stop.
Dominant, he put macro second and meso last. This is because even if perfect meso allows you to hear enemy comms or see enemy boost,
it doesn't matter. It's too fast paced. You can't react in time.
Change the fact
like you can't like it's like a game that you can't stream snipe. Like a game that you can't stream snipe is not meso. Like if you're stream sniping in Marvel Rivals, bro, oh my god, that's so meso. Like if you're stream sniping in a game where that shit matters, like CS too as well, like you're going, okay, well, we're gonna fucking Mac 10 rush A. All right, we're gonna fucking all post up there and get a 5K.
That all information in
Rocket League, they're gonna go, okay, I'm gonna rotate back and we get the goal. By the time you hear it, it doesn't matter. They've already tried it.
Rocket League is able to be known at all times. And for how fast-paced the game is at the highest level, listening to a perfect coach verbatim would be better over hearing enemy comms or seeing enemy boost. Also, the closest thing to perfect micro in Rocket League is the AI bots. I came across footage of 3 semi-pro players versing 3 of the best Rocket League AI.
Do they lose? No way. Wait, 3 micro bots beat 3 Rocket League pros?
Oh my god.
And the 3 AI bots were able to win comfortably. So here's what this framework actually gives you. It helps classify games, but it also helps understand yourself as a player. I noticed something when I looked at which games I genuinely enjoy. I gravitate toward games in the middle, the full micro meso macro cluster, and toward pure micro and pure macro, but I don't really enjoy micro macro games. Speedrunning doesn't scratch the right itch for me. And when I looked at why,
dude, speedrunning's probably the worst. I have no part of my being that's like, you know what, I want to pick up trying to beat Minecraft in under 8 minutes. Yeah, you know, I would really love to know. Like, I like watching that stuff. That's what's so odd. Joe MC speedruns? Dude, what do you mean remember Joe MC speedruns? Zod, I never had a run. When I did MC speedruns, I would play Minecraft for 6 hours, get to the end, and die. Go to the nether, and die. Like, I never beat it.
It mapped exactly. In Apex, I'd argue...
Like, I could beat Minecraft. I've beaten hardcore Minecraft. I've beaten regular Minecraft. But it's like, you know, a million times. But it's like, if you're like, beat it as fast as you can, I'm going to lose my shit in 20 minutes. And then I'm going to be like, okay, no, I'm not. I just fell into lava. Reset.
I aim pretty well and have respectable movement.
You've never beaten Minecraft. No, I've never speed run Minecraft.
I'd say I also have a solid understanding of rotations and ring positioning, but I tend to tunnel vision in close quarter fights, specifically when we're in the same building. So I tend to miss mezzo reads when the pressure is high. And this exactly explains the gap in my game. Because here's the real insight. Every player has a natural lean. Some people are
Wow, that is so true. Some people are just so much better at specific. I think everybody's good at one game.
are micro players. They grind mechanics obsessively, and they want the skill gap to feel fair. Some people are mezzo players. They love reading people, and they thrive in the chaos of people.
Okay, so like, what's like a hard stuck bronze player in Marvel Rivals good at? Like, because that's like all they could play all three. Like, what is like a hard stuck bronze player in Marvel Rivals good at? Good at having fun. Good at bringing up the vibes.
PvP randomness.
That's about it.
Like, we even see a common cluster of people who play Among Us, GTA RP, luck-based games like gambling, along with many other party games. And then we also see that some players are macro players. They love efficiency, they draw routes on maps, they think about the game between games more than during it. And most of us are a mix, but not an equal mix. The games that frustrate you the most, they're probably demanding something your brain doesn't naturally give. The games you keep coming back to, they're probably rewarding the part of you that already runs at full.
Yeah, like, I don't know, dude. I did Geometry Dash for a while on stream, and I think it's fun, but, like, when you get to levels like this, I'm out, you know? Like, there's a level of precision and just pure failure over and over and over and over and over again that it's just like, oh, this sucks. Like, it's like actively torturing yourself.
Power. Genre labels never...
Like, that's how, if you were like Joe... Six months in prison, or you have to beat this level of geometry, like the hardest level of Geometry Dash, like, I'd probably choose the first. Like, because of the amount of failures.
Genre labels never told you any of this. Action RPG doesn't tell you whether you'll be...
Yo, Sprake, thank you for the raid, big dog. Dub in the fucking chat. Mod shout out Sprake. Zon, thank you for the 5. Gifted Zon for the sub. Cillian, thank you for the 4. Chicken for the 3. Moldy Big and Gloomian for the sub. Million, not for the sub. Manly, thank you for the 20 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. E for the 3. Lucky and GT, thank you for the sub. Mikey, thank you for the 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Put a heart emoji. Zesty, Anton, Asian, and Antico, thank you for the 10. Ella, thank you for the 10. Crin for the sub. Smartass, thank you for the 3. Raj, thank you for the $200 dono to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Jay, Hannah, Holden, Cool, Holty, and Tony, thank you for the 2. Akimbo and Iowa, thank you for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 1. Big and R-Dub, thank you for the 5. RTX Abstract for the 10. Jalen and SZ Pinnack, thank you for the 100, or thank you for the 200 to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Addy for the 1. Hyprox for the sub. Robin and Ab, thank you for the 10. Shuz, Lil, Ald, and Kathy, thank you for the 55. Yet again, Gloomian, thank you for the 3. Mr. for the sub chat. We are at, what are we at? $3,994. Matching chat donos up to 10K. Currently, we're at 8K after match. I always post it at the end of stream after I donate the money and then share it. Eris, Tom, and Connor for the sub. Mr. and Gloomy on thank you for the 3. Chats, let's lock in. We got to finish this vid.
Be grinding execution, reading opponents, or solving systems. It just tells you there's a sword and a level bar. And maybe more importantly, you can stop blaming yourself when a game doesn't click. Because maybe the games are testing things you haven't built yet. In my case, it's the underdevelopment of mezzo. And that's the 3 dimensions of games.
What do y'all think I'm best at? Looking at these games, bro, I feel like I'm good at games on the in-between leaning towards mezzo. Like, I think I play these games. I'm not really playing any of this. I'm not really playing any of that. I'll play, like, The Forest. I've solved Rubik's Cube's Cuphead. I'll play these. I'm not playing anything that's just micro or just macro. But I'm playing mainly stuff that's, like, mezzo. Nothing? All right.
Micro, mezzo, macro. Every game lives somewhere in...
Bro, deadass chat, you think I'm that bad at video games? I think I'm a better gamer than half of my chat. More than half of my chat. And before you say cap, I'm not saying specifically you. But I'm saying, like, if me and every one of my chatters were to do a genuine bro v bro, if you were able to simulate that, I think I beat 70% of you.
Inside them. And now that you know where to look...
Bro, I know for a fact, that half of you are, like, genuinely hard stuck silver in ranked games.
You'll never see a game this.
I'm certain of it. Statistically speaking, I am a variety streamer. I'm not like a pro Fortnite player with Fortnite viewers. Most of you guys are probably pretty trash. I'm not saying all of you. I'm saying most of you guys are probably not as good at video games as you think you are.
Same way again.
Lower your ego. I don't think I'm a good gamer, brother. I never said I was a good gamer, Saucy, but I'm above average in most ranked games I play. Consistently. Above average. I'm not saying good. Above average. I'm getting top 70%, top 80% ranked play. Yes, that's not cap. If you give me 6 months' time, I am top 80% of ranked play in most games that fit the category that I play. That's not cap. It's not cap. At Marvel Rivals, Valorant, when I played Valorant, Rocket League, GeoGuessr. All whack-ass games, Joe. All whack-ass games. Nobody plays those. That's 3 games, bro. Because those are the games that I've played.
Waking up for school
the
in the
video
morning.
ended. Waking up for school in the morning? WVid. Connor Trippy, Otterzon, and Joe Bart for the sub. Airs for the sub. Chat, I have to pee so bad. And then we're going to hop into the next video. We're probably going to cut this TikTok sob story one. We're going to watch this what being unemployed taught me
ask
video.
myself, what did I just
buy? And then we're going to play some CS. Just CS ranked. Which I am very low rating right now. Entirely separate from the gaming conversation. 9K elo, by the way. Or like 8K elo, by the way. Hold up. Oh my god, I gotta pee. Count me down like a minute. I'll be back. Asian, thank you for the 7, and Hydro, thank you for the 10. Hammer for the sub. All right. We're back. Lock in. Hambonius. Thank you for the $100 dono to Cameron Boyce Foundation. We are at $4,230 total. Dub. Ponder VX, Cerberus, Nick, and Brandon for the sub. Emilio, thank you for the 195. And Asian, thank you for the 7 again. Chat. Lock in. Last video of the day. And then we're going to play CS Gamer 2. And then I'm gone, chat. For 5 days, the 27th to the 1st, posting on YouTube every day. Then I'm gone on the main in the gaming and on the philosophy on Tuesday. Then we're back Wednesday. Or no, we're not back Wednesday. We're back Thursday, the 2nd. Story time, grinding out stream. Probably some gaming. Shorter stream, though, the 2nd. The 3rd, Reacts Gaming. 4th, not live. 5th, React Day. 6th, Grow Shot challenge gaming video. Maybe another random game as well. The 7th, that Tuesday, I'm not live. And then, wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh my God, I thought my monitor shut off. The fucking screen is black. I had my eyes closed. I turned. I went, oh my God, my PC just broke. BZ of the sub. Hambonius. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. 50 subs from Hambonius. Thank you for the fucking subs, brother. And thank you for the dono to Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Chat, lock it in. That's the schedule, though. Exclamation point schedule. A lot of content upcoming, but we are taking 5 days off. Then I'm back for 2, off for 1, back for 2, off for 1, back for like 7, and then off for 1. And then we'll go from there. But lock in. What being unemployed taught me about people.
What being unemployed taught me about the people around me. Now, this topic is a very kind of funny topic to me because it just sounds so stupid when you say it out loud. But unfortunately, a very harsh reality is present in what I'm about to talk about. So, for those of you who don't know, haven't watched any of the other videos, during the October...
All about you, Joe. This video is not about chat. This is going to be a serious video, bro. Trust. You're going to get knowledge instilled on you. You guys should be able to relate to this as well.
But like very start of October 2025 until like mid-November, maybe a little bit later. It was around 5 to 6 weeks. For 5 to 6 weeks, I was unemployed. Just to let you know, I got my first job at 14 years old.
Really?
I have been employed at, I think what's been like maybe 6 jobs in my lifetime since I was 14. So it's many years. I was only unemployed, not including the time before obviously I was able to get a job. But I've been unemployed for a grand total of like 5 or 6 weeks since I first got a job. And that was in...
Do you think he's gonna... I have not seen this video. I assume that he's gonna talk about unemployment and the benefits of like being unemployed in terms of the freedom of it, but also how everybody thinks you're a bum. Like, if you don't have a job, like say you're unemployed, I'm not talking in your 20s. I think it's far worse in your 30s and 40s in terms of how society views you. Like, if you're a 35-year-old and you don't have a job and somebody says, like, hey, what do you do for work? And you're like, oh, I'm unemployed right now. Ooh. That's like, you're getting looks, you know? Even if they don't say anything, they're going, oh. You know, it's different if you're like a teenager, you know, or you're in your early 20s, because a lot of early 20-year-olds don't have jobs. But like late 20s, early 30s, it's like, hey, man, you don't work.
2025 October. That wasn't when I was younger or...
I'm 19, I get looks. I don't think that's crazy, though. Like, I think if you've never had a job by the age of 25, that's fucking wild. I think by probably even 24. I think if you haven't had a job by 23, that's nuts. Because you've gotten out of college. Like, I understand in certain instances where people play sports in high school and then maybe they're going, like, and playing sports in college and they're doing STEM shit. They've never worked, right? But, like, once you're out of college, aren't you, like, 40? Bro, I'm on the clock right now, Zod. I'm on the clock right now, brother.
Or this current moment, I was unemployed for a grand total of 5 to 6 weeks. Every other time in my life, I've had a
I got my ticket in, bro. I've been working for 3 hours and 35 seconds.
job, and again, that doesn't mean that I was working like
spilled water all over myself.
Like a full-time job, working a bunch of hours. Like, I was definitely really lazy working when I was younger. I was probably
You sit in a swamp chair and yap. All right, swamp chair's rude. Does the chair smell? I don't know. I'm not going to smell it, but it's surely not a swamp.
barely scratching 10 hours a week during most of my school time. Like, I was very lazy and I wasn't working that much. But the point is, I always had a job. I never didn't have a job. Moving forward, I got moved to a full-time position. Well, after, obviously, they offered it to me and I accepted it. So in March 2024, I worked full-time for about 1.5 years. Then I quit on my birthday, or a little bit before that, I think it was. And then I quit. It was like 2 weeks notice. And then I
think there's also a difference in how people view you on if you quit your job or if you got fired. I think there's more of an acceptance for you quitting. Like, if you were like, I quit my job, I just hated it, I'm taking like 4 weeks off, I'm gonna get another job, people aren't really like, you're a bum. They're going like, you want to go fucking travel or do some shit, whatever. Especially if you're younger. But if you're like in your late 20s, early 30s, and you're like, yeah, I got fired, and then now you're just like sitting, maybe not actually, maybe not actually, because I'm gonna counter this point, my own point, with another point, that it like layoffs. You know what I mean? Like, you got laid. I think like fired versus laid off is different in that sense too. Like, if you were working at like a tech place or like Amazon and they fired fucking 80,000 people and you were one of them, it's like you're going to say, okay, I got laid off. You didn't get fired, right? Fired is like you suck at your job so bad that they kicked you out.
Quit. I was done. And for the first time in years, I was
like Squeaks. Well, Squeaks got laid off, but now he makes more fucking money than he did at his last job. So
officially unemployed. True in the sense. I was still applying for jobs, but I didn't have anything lined up. I had a bank account to back it. I knew how much I needed to spend on my expenses, and I was just like, fuck it. I can't be here anymore, and I quit. In those 5 to 6 weeks that I was unemployed, the most important thing I learned was how differently the world treats you when you don't have a job. And I shit you not.
Like, you're scum, bruh. Scum. You don't work?
I was looking at people sideways after the
But you gotta tell them. Nobody just know. He's acting. I feel like right now he's acting like there's like a red bar over his head, and it's like, this guy has no fucking job, and it's just like an LED arrow pointing at his head. This guy's unemployed. Walking through the bus.
reactions I was getting. And it's not that leaving your job and not having a job lined up is a smart idea. It's not a smart idea. It's just a decision I made in the moment because I was that unhappy and I knew I could do it based on my situation and resources. Big emphasis on that. I had the resources, money, and ability to do that. I had the comfortability enough to do that. So don't just do it because you heard a random person on the internet say he did it.
No, quit your job and become a Twitch streamer. Chat, quit your job and become a Twitch streamer. It's the best financial decision you can make. You don't have a PC and you've never used OBS before, quit your job and become a Twitch streamer. But only stream a game with no face cam and don't post your clips anywhere else.
I did it knowing I could do it.
Just go live on Fortnite and just pray that Clicks raids you one day.
But anyway, when I did it, the first week it was chill, you know, no dramas. The second week, my dad's side, they obviously knew about it. The second week, when they picked up the phone to call me, I had never felt more.
Oh my God, talking to like an older family member. Oh, so John, yeah, I heard. Oh, yeah, no, I heard you don't have a job. Well, Uncle Gary could get you you could be like the dishwasher at our restaurant.
Judged in my.
No, it's okay. I wanted to quit. Oh no, you kind of need to get work, right?
My entire life, by them. And you know, these are the type of people who don't think the internet is real.
Jinxie, sell it on stream. We'll tap in real quick. Hambonius for the $267 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. You fucking menace. Thank you. Peyton, thank you for the 25. Gabe, Chicken, Allure, Meech, and Shy for the sub. Kimba for the sub. Hydro, thank you for the 100 as well. Pierce, thank you for the 5. Gifted Love and Verse for the sub. TB, Pierce, Shine Tan Thumb, thank you for the raid. Hambonius, thank you for the gifteds again, and thank you for the fucking donation to Cameron Boyce Foundation. We're at $4,622, chat. I was going to check Jinxie's stream, and then we were going to finish that video. Are you playing Backrooms?
Don't stay. Great. Great.
Hold on, I kind of want to see him get jump scared. He's playing this shit in fucking 20 FPS.
Is this like...
Have I played this Backrooms game? Or is this new?
What the...
I played too many. I have like 9 Backrooms games.
Another enemy combatant. Can I hide under stuff?
I don't think I played this one. This is new. Is it good? Should I play it one day? Kind of looks terrible right now, if I'm being honest.
What even is this? Is this like some... What is this? It's growing through the ground and the walls.
It's fire, really? What's the point, though? Do you just have to, like, get through the back rooms? I'm gonna look it up. What's the name of it? Lost something. Oh, Backrooms Lost Runners? Oh, no, playing Lost Hope Backrooms. Has pretty mixed reviews. Oh, an error occurred while playing the video. Awesome. Oh, an error occurred while playing the video. Awesome.
Experiment 1, Genetic Enigma. In their initial endeavor...
Right, he gotta turn his lights off. He's playing in a fucking Florida sunroom right now. And this shit ain't scary. You gotta turn your lights off. You gotta make it dark.
Mental treatments to...
Like if imagine I play a horror game at this lighting. I'm not scared. The second I turn this off, whoa. Now I'm involved. You really want to get into it. Turn that one off. Now it's dark. This actually catches more lighting than you think it does. It's fucking dark in here. That's scary. Ugh. All right, lock in. We got to get back to this video.
Real. These are the type of people who listen to AI music because they think it's real. Like, this is the type of the generation of age we're talking about.
Wait, what?
And, you know, these are the type of people who don't buy your life by them. And, you know, these are the type of people who don't think the internet is real. These are the type of people who listen to AI music because they think it's real. Like, this is the type of the generation of age we're talking about. So, for them to not only obviously not believe in...
What do you mean clean your room? Why are people saying clean my room?
anything to do with online careers.
Room's clean.
For them to hear I was unemployed, it was like starting World War III. They would not let it go.
Well, you're technically unemployed, but I feel like, I don't know. If it's like 2 weeks after you quit your job, you're like unemployed right now, but I wouldn't describe you as somebody that's unemployed. Your job occupation is unemployed, but I think there's like a mental separation between just being between jobs and like actually being a bum, right?
For the life of them. And I don't live with them, I don't talk to them, I don't see them too much, but just the amount of negativity and backlash and, you know, just judgment I got from them was just astounding. It really made me realize how people look at certain people in society. And this is my family. This isn't like some random Joe off the street who I don't really know. This is like people I've known for years. And for them to be so judgmental and so just like, you're worthless pretty much because I didn't have a job, it just like dumbfounded me. I just couldn't believe it. And they like they're very like university, college orientated. So is my other parent side as well. But just to hear it so like blatantly thrown in my face.
Does my 13th gap year count? No. So you're 31.
This was just something I did.
You're 31. You're 31. Just taking a few gap years. Yeah, you'll get back in there. You'll get back in the ring at some point.
Didn't expect. It's not that I thought they would be overly joyed about me being unemployed, even if it was for such a small amount of time. But you just wouldn't expect to get that reaction from your own family, especially considering they knew how much I'd saved, how long I had worked for in my life, and obviously what I was doing. It's not like I was just not working, not studying, doing nothing with my life, being a degenerate. Like, I was actually doing things and working towards things outside of the job. But they just completely ignored all that and just thought I was just some homeless guy on the street living off drug money or some shit like that.
Yeah, I think the only way that people don't judge you for being unemployed is if you're in college. Or you're rich. Like, you're unemployed because you're retired, but that's not even really unemployed. That's just like, I'm no longer even trying to work. Or it's like you're in college, but even if you're in college or you're in a trade school, it's like that's because you're going to be getting a job in the future. So it's like technically in somebody's brain, you're not jobless because you're doing something that's related to work.
And that was just one
Or you live in the woods. Yeah, or you live in the woods.
Side of the coin. That
You live off the Alaskan wilderness.
wasn't anybody else. That was the first example. Now, fast forward. I'm enjoying my leisure time. I'm waking up a little bit later, getting my sleep-ins, going to the gym. Next thing was the friends. When obviously they heard that I had left, they were obviously supportive, but they were also quite judgmental. They were like, "Oh, what are you doing? Are you gonna why are you doing this? Why are you doing that?" And
I don't think it gets judgmental until there's a point where the unemployed friend has been unemployed for so long that he can't partake in employed-based activities on weekends. Do you like he used to have money to be able to hang out and go to Applebee's, and now he's like, "Nah, I got a bum at home."
I could just feel the tone change
Because that's when you split a friend group, because it's like they can't be a part of the same activities.
Some of them, and it's like some of them I still talk to, some of them I don't talk to at all. And looking back, maybe this is what started that downhill spiral of our relationship.
You're unemployed. I'm not unemployed. I'm not unemployed. I'm not unemployed. I'm self-employed.
Maybe could have been them thinking.
Stop saying that.
My life is going in.
That's mean. That's I'm not unemployed. If I have an income, I'm employed. That's how that works. I have an income, therefore I'm employed.
The gutter for not having
You're coping. I'm not fucking coping.
Job for a grand total again of 5 weeks. I'm gonna keep emphasizing this because I just think it's that crazy. But
I work for Amazon. I work for Amazon right now. I'm on the clock.
Feel the tone shift. I could feel the judgment. I could feel the kind of like,
Amazon LARPer. Okay.
You doing in life type of thing.
Okay.
And it was just a very unpleasant feeling because obviously
Chubby said you're pissing me off. What do you do? What did I do? What did I do that's pissing you off right now? Genuinely, what am I doing that's pissing you off? I don't understand. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. Brad, Jask, Bone and L for the sub. Myriad Z for the sub. BZ for the 5. Giliano T, Yor, thank you for the 3. Wave Toe, Footy, Allure and Chicken, thank you for the sub. Bro, Chubby, what'd I do, bro? You did not work for Amazon. You were with them. I didn't say Bro, I'm not saying I'm an Amazon truck driver. Twitch is owned by Amazon. I get paid by Twitch. Therefore, I'm under the Amazon umbrella, bro. I'm not sitting here saying I deliver fucking packages for Amazon Prime. When did you get that out of what I said? No, lock in.
I pride myself in trying to keep myself to a certain standard, as most of us do. But really looking back and seeing how this all unfolded, it's really hard for me to not look at it as people just looking down on me from all age demographics. Because as much as I love my family, like, that's not the type of way you should be talking to your kid. Like, that's not how you should be treating them when you're in the process of experiencing life, especially at the young age I'm at. Like, I'm not an old guy. I know some of you might think I have wisdom beyond my years, but I'm not that old of an adult. Like, I'm still in my early 20s, right? But the fact that, like, this is the first time ever that I left a job, it just kind of baffled me at their reaction, especially with the friends too, given that they.
I think that's also because elder people in our society already have a preconceived view that Gen Z are bums. And also, there is a general worry that, like, your early 20s do make way for your 30s. And there is a small group of individuals that do literally nothing between 20 and 26. And then it's like, I think I'm not trying to side with the family because they are wrong. But I'm saying the reason they're acting that outlandish is because of, you know, how they've grown up in the society they've lived in, where it's like, oh, fuck.
Were also unemployed for quite a while as well. So for them...
How do you live unemployed? You live with your parents. But that's common, too. There's employed people that live with their parents. I think the average person now moves out at, like, 24 or some shit. Like, actually look that up. At what age does the average American move out now? 24 and 27. Most people move out of their parents' homes. Like, historically, it used to be like 18, 21, you go to college, and then you live on your own. But most people finish college and then move back home just because it's too expensive. Like, you have no money. So what are you going to fucking do? You're going to go rent an apartment for fucking $2K a month? Like, you don't have that.
To be so judgmental, it just kind of threw me for a loop because it was just like, bro, like...
And it's just a smarter financial decision, too. That's why. Like, I'm not advocating for one or the other for you guys, but it's like, you know, if you finish college, or even if you're not in college, it's like, it's not weird to have a job and still live at home. I think it used to be the norm where it's like, right when you got a job, you fucking leave. But it's like, why wouldn't you just stack bread for like 5 years and then move out?
What are you talking about? You were in this situation too. But like, it was always like backhanded comments. It was always like side reactions. It was always like, there's another meaning here that's not being said. And that's the way it felt with a lot of them. Despite obviously a lot of hands-on, first-hand criticism, there was also a lot of backhanded criticism. A lot of like, why are you saying that? You know what I mean? And that's what I kind of learned about being unemployed, is just how the world kind of treats you when they know that information. It's like they look down on you. They look at you as like you're some burden and disappointment because you don't have a job.
Is the fucking screen glitching, or am I tweaking the fuck out?
And it made me think about all the people who are struggling to get jobs in our current society. You know, all the young adults.
I'm tweaking. Oh my god.
People in the workforce, people who may not have the resume or the ability to get even a simple job because it's just other people coming in or whatever's happening. And it made me think like, damn, what are these people dealing with? Because I can only imagine how these people would feel coming from debt from their degrees, not able to financially support themselves, the people around them probably making sly comments and judging them for not working when they don't even have a choice to be working. Like, it just really made me think about what are other people dealing
people
with
that
when
are,
it comes to
they're
this.
getting out of their field, they have a degree, and they just can't find a job.
Because if I'm getting ostracized...
Because it's not like people perceive them as lazy, but it's like they're actively trying to get work, right? But you get even if you're unemployed, you automatically get lumped into the bum group versus like, hey, I'm really trying to get a job.
So much for just choosing to be unemployed for a temporary time. What about the people who are unemployed without choice? Who may be a quote-unquote unemployed failure for longer than someone like me or whoever else is in my situation. It truly made me like think like, damn, bro, like, when did it get so bad?
Well, I think it's just because the job market's worse in general, too. It's like the older people also lived at a time where it's like, dude, you need a job, you could work. Where it's like now somebody will take your fucking spot so fast. You're so replaceable at lower tier jobs. And then other fields have just such an oversaturation of people that are trying to get into that field. Like it used to be, comp sci used to be the most lucrative degree. And now, like, so many people have comp sci degrees that a lot of people find it hard to get a job in comp sci, or their jobs are getting replaced by AI. Yeah, so it's like that's a problem that other generations didn't have in the same exact way, maybe in like another form, but it's like that's the issue, right? And then even now, like big corps, like if you work for fucking Amazon, I'm pretty sure most Amazon workers say this too. Like if you're a long-time Amazon truck driver or like you work at a facility, you'll just see new people all the time because most people say that like the average lifespan of somebody at Amazon's like what, fucking 3 months? How long does the average person work at Amazon? 1.8 years, it says. Strong performers are more permanent employees, but there's a lot of people that work in between seasons for 8 weeks. But that's also, they're just like getting put on. Still, that's like 1.8 so bad. What is the what is like the average? What's the average time someone works at a job? Not time. It's going to say like 40 hours a week. Oh, no, it doesn't. The average job, like, the average employee stays at a single job for 3.9 to 4.1 years. So, like, Amazon is not even half of that. Like, there's a lot of jobs that actively just churn people now.
And it's just something that I've been thinking about.
And people also look down at, like, people that do self-employment shit. Like, I'm going to say, I feel like Uber Eats drivers and Uber drivers get, like, a shit rap. Like, people don't think they're unemployed, but I feel like they get judged heavily because it's not a 9-to-5. It's like, oh, you do Uber Eats, you're just trying to get money because you need something else. Like, that's usually the assumptive thing.
Out a lot recently. And I know a lot.
Like, anything that's like, you don't have hourly, you're doing freelance work, like shit like that, people are like, ah, no.
People will say, it doesn't matter what people say, you know, you got to do what you love doing and do what's right for you. But it's not that it's got me down in a mood or anything, or it had me feeling so upset. Obviously, you know, I've been at my new job now for like, what, 6 or 7 months? No pun intended. And like, everything resumed normally. And a funny thing as well, during that time, I did things like getting my license, getting these certain things done, and it was crickets. For people who would judge so heavily on the things I hadn't done, as soon as I'd done them, it was just like, oh, cool. Like, that was it. So these people who would ostracize and push me down and tell me that I needed to do all these things to be successful or to have this or to be normal or whatever, once those things were done, they had nothing to say. There was no congratulations or you find that it was just...
I mean, bro, that was the same shit when I did social media, bro. I mean, like, that was literally, I was, like, perceived as, I mean, I am a cornball. But, like, I would talk to, like, older family members, and they're like, what are you doing with your life? I'm like, I'm in college, you know. I switched from exercise science to philosophy. Oh, why'd you do that? Well, I don't really need the degree. I kind of just wanted to get a degree, and I'm doing social media. Oh, like what? Like marketing? No, like I make videos. Oh. And that you make money? Yeah. And they're judging me and being flat out, not being a dick. I make more money than you, right? And you're sitting here and actively being rude to me, saying like, my job's not real, right? And I'm like, I'm certain that you aren't, like, and so it's like, I'm not, like, that's not me trying to brag. That's like, you're pressing me. And it's like, yo, you don't get it. Like,
crickets. Which means, did they truly even care in the first place? Or do they just want to have a reason to be angry? And that's what I think a lot of our reactions to this should be. It's not that there should be some negative response you should give. It should just be like, all right, I heard you, cool, move on.
Money spread on them. Then I dump 10 pounds of pennies in their bathroom toilet.
Because ultimately, you know, you can't change people's opinions. People will always think what they want to think. If people think you're a failure because you're temporarily unemployed or you're unemployed by force, it is what it is. You can't force people to believe you're not just because you have the credentials. If you know that you're not, you know your situation, you know where you're heading, that's good enough. Like, you can accept that internally. If you can accept and you know that this is not going to be forever, and you really do know that, and you know that I'm not going to be in this spot for the next...
Yeah, not like a lying to yourself, more like actually, yeah, no, I'm going to be taking this time off, I have this set up, then it's fine.
Few months, like, I'll figure it out. Then why, you know, belittle yourself just because the people around you tell you that, oh, because you don't have this, you're lesser than me?
I can't donate through PayPal. Is there any way that I can send it to you directly instead? Bobat, thank you for the 5. No. I don't really use, like Streamlabs donations anymore or anything. Tiago and Vay, thank you for the sub. Ivory and Slicks for the sub. No worries though. I'll match a little more than, I always match a little more than what it is. Like if we donate, or if we raise 5K, I'll probably match like 5,500 or some shit. Vay, BZ, Crack, and Kazoo for the sub. BZ for the 3. Aiden and Tony for the sub. BZ, Liani, Ice, Jas, Carrie, and Brad for the sub. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. L and Bone, thank you for the sub. Tiago for the sub. Estimation point, Boyce, if you want to donate as well. Mods, can we pin that, actually, instead of the stream schedule? Pin the donation link. Unless it's glitched on my end, it might be pinned right now, and I just don't see it. We're at $4,600 right now. Almost at the goal.
Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. And it's something I had to learn a lot over the last few months, is accepting that, alright, these people are just, you know, they're just ranting and rambling and probably coming from their own insecurities or beliefs. It's probably not how they truly feel about me, specifically the individual. It's more a reflection of how they look at those types of people. But
what's the Cameron Boyce Foundation? Fights epilepsy and epileptic seizures in remembrance of Cameron Boyce, who died of an epileptic seizure.
At the end of the day, it could also just be people showing that they care for you in their own weird, twisted way, despite me not agreeing with that sentiment at all. I guess it could be that too. But I mean, look. All I could say is if you're unemployed, just get a job, bro. You know, if you're homeless, just get a house.
All this was fake just to make you fucking sit through and watch this video, bro. If you're homeless, bro, just get a fucking job, you dork. Oh my God, you don't have enough money? Oh my God. Oh my God, just go buy a house. Come on.
Because that's just the logic that
$400,000 for a house average in the United States? Figure it out.
people want to live by these days. But in all seriousness...
Oh, you're renting an apartment? Oh, fucking disgusting.
Look, just trust yourself, trust your situation. Give yourself some time, some breathing room. And again, not all criticism or all things said to you by adults or people older than you or people who claim to know more about you than XYZ is always correct. You know, there's room for human error. There's room for people to make mistakes.
God, homeless people are so lazy, just make $37 million a year like Joe. You think I make $37 million a year? Stop.
And there's room.
That's crazy.
For you as a person to grow and learn things. So even if there's periods that may look a little bit...
You make more. I most certainly do not make more. I make good money. I do not make $37 million a year.
Darker than others. It's okay. You can be unemployed in your mum's basement.
I'm not denying that I make good money. Not $37 million.
It's fine. Just not forever. As long as you're working towards getting out of that situation, then that's a start. You know what they say, you know, to get to a dream or to achieve a dream, you have to start by...
Stop saying good money, Joe. Bro, because what do you want me to say? I'm not going to say how much money I make. You make 5 mil? Bro, stop trying to guess. I make less than half of 37 mil. Like, certainly. I have not done the math. Certainly less. If you think I make 40 million a year, I don't even know if like XQC makes 40 million a year right now. No, he's gambling sponsors. He definitely does. I don't even know if Jinxie makes no, Jinxie probably does. How much money do I think Jinxie makes a year? Probably not 40, bro. I feel like that's still high as fuck. Like, that's like Kai Cenat money, man. That's like Mafia-thon, fucking like Cash App's giving you fucking $5 million to promote them on a stream. Like, Queso? I don't know. Queso and me, I have more channels than Queso, but Queso has longer videos than me. But I don't know. Me and Queso probably make a similar amount of money on YouTube, but he makes more than me on Twitch. But I also do sponsors, but he has like Starforge, and his gamer subs sells. Code Bart ain't matching Queso Bombsicle, right? That shit's fucking sound like hotcakes, right? So I don't know. Queso, there's like, it's easier for me to determine some people than others, but no, when I say, Zod, when I say I make good money, I don't mean that to like downplay what I make. It's just like, I'm not going to sit here and, I'm not somebody to like air that out. You know what I mean? Good money's $80K a year. I make a fucking shitload of money. What do you want me to say, Zod? Like, I make good ass money. Sure. Yeah.
Starting it. But anyway, that's it for today's video. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the next one.
No, what do you mean rub it in? I literally, bro, Zod, I'm saying I don't want to say that, bro. That's literally, oh my God. Nah. I'm getting rage baited. That was a good video, though. We just finished that off. I didn't even pay attention to the last of that. Yo, editor, just add in that fucking rant at the end if that becomes a YouTube video. I don't know. We'll see. Holy shit. How do you like your steak cooked? Funny guy. Funny guy. I don't know. I think I have a general understanding of how much like a social media influencer makes because I'm in the space. But it's like a lot easier to guess off of people that are like identical to me. Like, I think I would better guess how much somebody like Queso makes than someone like Kai, right? Like, Queso's more in the... Like, it would be easier for me to guess how much, like, Moist Critical makes or Queso or Jinxie than somebody that's in a different space with different sponsors, different people. Like somebody like Alex Botez, chess streamer, does a lot of poker tournaments, is in like an entirely different audience demographic. It's like, I have no idea. Same with like Squeaks or Ludwig. Like Ludwig makes YouTube videos. Ludwig has a bigger audience than me, but he's also like the guy for Red Bull. Like, I don't know, like, what are they paying him for that? I have no idea, right? It could be $1 million, 10 million, 20 million, like, per year, per 10 years. How long is he working for them? I have no idea what type of contract he signed. You know what I mean? You think you're an outlier income-wise versus similar streamers since you're so big on YouTube? I don't know. I mean, the offsetting thing is, like, I don't run mid-roll ads. Like, genuinely. And you would think, oh, that's not changing that much. Bro, if I'm averaging 15K concurrent viewers and I ran fucking 5 minutes of mid-rolls every 15 minutes, I would be raking in, like, $3 million a year. Like, it would be crazy money, right? But, like, I don't run mid-rolls, so I don't get that money. So whatever my YouTube pays me, they're getting offset by, like, somebody like Ron who has 40K viewers and he's running ads, right? So it's like I make more money on YouTube than Jinxie, but Jinxie has 100,000 Twitch subs, averages anywhere between 60 and 300,000 viewers, and he's running ads. So it's like his Twitch income collapses. You're being generous? I mean, yeah, no, not 3 million. It would be less than that. I was just a number I threw out. I don't know. If I ran 5 minutes of mid-roll ads and I was streaming 100,000, or not 100,000, 100 hours a month, I don't really know how much that would be because I've never done it. So it's like, I don't really know what Twitch pays. All I know is like off of the few statistics I've seen other Twitch streamers show. It'd be at least $1 million. I don't know. Like, I don't know what Twitch pays because the only time I ever ran mid-rolls was during the era of like Splitgate. I ran mid-rolls for a week when they added that like bonus thing in, and it sucked. It disrupted my stream so much. And I went, I'm not doing this. I was like, I'd rather have a better viewer experience than make, you know, the extra money. And so it's like, that's why I just post shit on YouTube. I have a VOD channel, blah, blah, blah. It like offsets that, right? So I don't know how much it would be, but it would be, you know, more than, I would make more, obviously, because I don't do it. So it's just like, I can't really compare because it's like other Twitch streamers in the space that I collab with, all of their income, 80% of their income's Twitch, whereas 80% of my income's YouTube. So it's like a full flip. So I'm just guessing off of like what I'd get paid on YouTube versus them, but it's like I don't know how to quantify 68,000 average viewers for fucking 10 hours running 5-minute mid-roll cable type ads versus somebody watching a 30-second mid-roll for a YouTube video 3 times as 1 view. It's like, I have no idea. What would really, all I would need, being real, and then I would be able to, I think all I would need to be able to guess, like, how much a streamer or a YouTuber makes, like, within fair accuracy in my space is I would just need to see, like, one big Twitch streamer's YouTube, or Twitch stats. Like, if I could see how much money they made in a month on ads with how many viewers they concurrently had, how much they streamed, and how often they ran ads, I would be able to be like, okay, yeah, I know. But I just don't. Ask Jinxie for it? That's so weird. No. And it's like, I'm not that curious to know, right? But, yeah, no, Jinxie, like, all of those guys make more money than me. But because I just think their Twitch income towers, right, over that. Really? Like, Agent's a good pocket watcher. I wanted to do a segment called Pocket Watching the Pocket Watcher, and I still plan on doing that at one point. Because he said he was going to do one on me, and I think it would be really funny to do a video where I try to pocket watch how much Agent makes because he does that for everybody else. YouTube stats, it's so much easier, though. It's so much easier to guess how... Actually, no. Brady, do you think it's easier to guess how much a YouTuber makes or how much a Twitch streamer makes? Probably a YouTuber. Yeah, because YouTube stats, it's RPM, but, like, you're guessing their RPM. Because it's how long the video is. You don't know their watch time. You don't know their watch time. You don't know their fucking... how many ads they're putting in their videos. Because it's like, I cut ads. And I've showed this before, and I'll show it again. Like, I would make way more money on YouTube if I ran the recommended ads that they do. And I know sometimes they run ads outside of the recommended feed. But literally, like, let me just give an example. Where's the try not to laugh? I'll just show the try not to laugh. Here it is. Where... Oh, not copyright. Earn. So this is like... Oh, actually... No, this is actually a heavily loaded ad one. I put a lot of ads in this video. Comparable to more. This is what I kept in. This is what YouTube wanted. And it's so much worse for gaming. Like, if I go to my gaming channel, and I've showed this multiple times, gaming, it's far worse. Like, a long gaming video. Like, let me show, yeah, the Mecha Chameleon VOD. Mecha Chameleon here, boom. This is Mecha Chameleon. This is an hour and 38-minute video. And I put a potential 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ads. This is what they wanted. But that's actually even weak. Maybe like 007 would be better. I'll show 007. Like a 3-hour video. Or like Fears to Fathom. Fears to Fathom is a good one. Yeah. Fears to Fathom. This is Fears to Fathom. This is what I'm doing. You're not going to see all these ads. This is what they want. So I usually cut every 3. Whatever they recommend, I take that one. I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and I chop those out. Because I try to give an ad every, like, in a gaming video, like, I'll have a potential ad slot every, like, 12 minutes. But it'll be 30 seconds, potentially. You usually end up skipping 2, and then you watch, like, a 4-minute ad now if you're on, like, TV. So usually, like, if you watch one of my, like, main channel videos on a TV, you'll probably get hit with a pre-roll, and then you'll watch, like, one fat-ass ad and maybe another in, like, a 50-minute. But, like, YouTube wants far more. So it's just hard. It's hard to guess. In YouTube, in that sense, is what I was saying. YouTube will still run ads where they want without your own breakpoints. I know they'll do that sometimes, but manually changing it does reduce it. It does. Because if I left the autos in, YouTube will run ads whenever they want. Genuinely. It does, like, you can't control it at times if you have monetization on, but if I remove those, they'll do it less. Like, it's still less. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Chowder, Mikey, Cream, and Mikey for the sub. Goody, thank you for the 3. Gabo for the 3. Oko, thank you for the sub. Trojan for the sub. Maggie, thank you for the 25. To Cameron Boyce Foundation. Ted and Blessing for the sub. King, Rad, Kelly, Silly, and Chicken, thank you for the 100. To Cameron Boyce Foundation as well. Alert, thank you for the 10. Blurba, thank you for the 100. Wait, no, did I already read these? Chicken Tender Enjoyer for the 100 to Cameron Boyce Foundation. Did I read that? Cameron Martinez for the sub. Blurba, thank you for the 100. My cousin has epilepsy. Great. Wanted to support the great cause. Love the content. Thank you. Jason for the sub. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Duncan for the sub. A-Flow and Tiago, thank you for the sub. I don't remember if I read those. But also, sorry, I'm not reading messages right now, chat. Also, we are at 4,000. Wait, let me refresh. You are $4,892 total for Cameron Boyce Foundation, matching that for at least 5K right now. So we're at least 10K. But W charity stream thus far. I think we don't watch another react because I want to play a CS ranked game. Because I'm going to be gone the next 5 days from stream, and I want to run a CS match. Sorry if that was an off-topic rant too much as well. I don't know how long I was ranting there. That was a while. Lemsy and BX, they give this up. Cases? No. No. Cases? No. After the previous case opening, I think we'll pass on the next cases. Maybe a couple. Maybe a couple mid-round. So weird. $200 just got dropped into my Steam account. What? Well, I mean, might as well use it, you know? Like, I don't really know. That's so weird. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, 20 Chroma 2s just slid into my account. Oh my god, wait. And 20 keys. What? That's crazy, chat. Now we can open cases while we play. Becca, thank you for the 2. Mocha Voltage, Suvi, thank you for the sub. BX, let me for the sub. And thank you for the sub. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Chat, lock in. We're playing one CS match. Also, I feel bad, mods. Can we pin the Cameron Boyce link? And then also that I'm not reading donor messages right now. I feel bad. Lock in. We're at 8K elo. Ignore it. Chat, you're going to watch me pop off. I was a 12K peak player, and then I've just been getting shafted in recent matches. My win rate went from 63% to 43%. Trust me, chat. I'm bad. I'm bad. I know. See, Brady's the same. Brady was like 11K, now he's 8K. Bad matches recently. Bad matches recently. 8K Pepe laugh. Koshard hasn't gotten on the ranked ladder in quite a while because he has been given 25K elo from the CS gods. Literally hop in any of my lobbies and I will outfrag you, Chris. I'm clearly the better CS player. Thank you. Voltage, Subby, and Bank. Thank you for the sub. Clearly the better player. 29 wins, by the way. You're super bad. The 2v2 showed it. Yeah, literally wait until I get into this premiere match. And I'll fucking show you. And while we wait, a knife. All right. I gotta stop saying that. Streaming with Jinxie too much. Do you think one day you'll pull a crazy knife? At some point I have to, just because of the sheer amount of gambling that I've put into this. At some point, I think at best I pull like a 3K knife. One day I think I pull like a $3,000 knife. And it has to happen, right? Like, it's like digging for diamonds, you know? Like, if I never stop, one day. Bro, duds. Get me in a premiere game, by the way. What the fuck's happening? Minute and 44 Q wait time. Dead game. Dead game. Today's the day that we pull a knife, and today's the day that I fucking pop off and I get top frag. Awesome purple. The Mag 7 heat. Wow. Minwear as well. Class, chat. Somebody want to buy it for $5,000? Bro, talking about the diamond digging meme pick. Yeah. Bro, I'm going to be done opening all the cases before I get in the fucking game here. Slides by pink. Slides by another pink. It's a gold. Chat, I'm actually so serious I smell the gold in one of these cases. Last one before we get into a game. Because then I have to open them for aura. Accept. Imagine I pulled a knife when the accept popped up. How much that would have ruined the experience.
Let's roll.
Certainly banning Mirage and Nuke. Yeah, let's get those two out of their team. Why are we banning Dust? That's the one that we win. We should probably play Ancient, if we're being real. Why are we banning Inferno? We do have wins on Mirage. I feel like they're going to ban Mirage. They're going to give us Anubis and Dust. Or no, they give us Mirage and Anubis. That's what they're going to give us. Certain of it. Smoking crack in my Cadillac. They give us Overpass and Dust. Why would we ever play Overpass? They have... Oh, well, we're tied on Overpass. Maybe that's why. I hate that map. I think that's the worst map in the game. My opinion. Overpass Fire. Overpass is absolute piss. I'd rather die than play Overpass, bro. No. That map's horrible. Every other map I could get by. I understand it. Anubis I even like, and most people hate Anubis. You play one Anubis match out of every 20 CS games you play. I'd rather play Anubis 20 times than Overpass 5 times. Quick case pre-game. Teammate's not really talking to me. It's fine now. They're just warming up, chat. We'll warm it real up when I get this knife right here. Fact new. All right, buddy. It's warm-up time. We're really going to play like that? Where is he? All right, team. Lock it the fuck in. We got this one.
Yo.
Yo, what up, Gamer Boy Sigma?
Oh my god, bro. What the heck?
Oh my god, he's going to be geeking.
Yo, Joe, what's up?
Yo, what up, Burr?
It's beers in. Come on now. Beers
Yeah, what up, Burr?
in.
Beers in. You big beer and Zen guy?
Nah, I don't do none of that hooligan shit.
Bro said the word hooligan. Haven't heard that shit since, I don't know, maybe talking to the last 80-year-old I spoke to. All right, almost just killed my teammate. All right, shoot my teammate in the back of the head. What are we doing?
Come on, Joe, lock me
Stress
in.
case, stress case, stress case, stress case, stress case, stress case. Damn it. Another blue, brother. Come on. Win the round. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Yo, Joe, is this you?
Oh my god. Yo, what up, Hubert? Oh, good shit, bro. Plant that bomb down.
There's no fucking way,
Plant
Joe.
that bomb down.
Yo, Joe.
Oh, that's crazy.
Larry LaBarba for the fucking $101 donation to Cameron Boys Foundation. Fucking W chatter. Taze, Journey, Mason, the Demo, and Kamari. Thank you for the sub as well. Holy fuck. Oh, wait, we're like full buying. Light shield AK-47, chat. That's all you fucking need. That and the marble fade talon knife. I got the bomb. We're running it down, A. They're going to be holding that shit with MAC-10. Swing it. Swing it. Keep swinging it. Run that shit down. Keep it moving. Yep, I'm going to mute your ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro's listening to my stream in the background. Open mic, by the way. Open mic, by the way. Kill that guy. Full flight, or full white, full white. Planting the bomb. Planting. Goated plant. Thank you for that. And I kill this kid real quick. Easy. Goated character. Goated character, by the way. Hold up. Let me kill the guy long. No problem here. Never mind. Team did it. And we open a case for celebration.
Don't worry, Joe. I got him.
Damn it! Case every round, chat. That's what we do. Stop showing me the reds. It's fucking lame. Peep the Empress, chat. Rate the Empress. I'm going B. I'm going to lurk because my team has gone A every round. They're going to expect that we go A again. I'm going to be a little lurking Larry. Ah! That's just all blues. See, now they're teasing, bro. How many blues am I going to get? Just swing his ass. All right, let's go. We're losing this round. CT sided map. No big deal. No big deal. I actually have no idea if it's CT sided. Yikes. Let's get it. Beers in, bro. I believe in you. Good try. Good try. Zaz, thank you for the 4469 to Cameron Boys Foundation as well. This is for all the happy times you've given me. You helped me be a source of light during my dark times. Well, thank you, bro, and I appreciate that. And I hope you're all right. Kamari, Mac, Garbage, Tweak, and Cloud for the sub. Oh, I still got money for an AK. That's all that matters. I'm 1, 2, and 3 right now, chat. They call me the assist demon. 100% headshot rate, by the way. 100%. Some would say I'm aimbotting. All right, chat, I'll admit it. I'm aimbotting right now.
They're gonna molly it. Hold on.
They're gonna molly shit.
I just got shut off. Got mid.
Oh my god, I have 9 health. Swing that shit, Gamer Boy Sigma. Swing that shit. I have 9 health. Go, 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 go. Ah!
Oh, I sold. Hold on. I didn't plant. Oh my god.
Ah! Now give me a knife for that performance. No, I don't want the...
Let's go, my brother. I'm throwing a flashback. Grenade out.
Hey Joseph, buddy, why you?
Oh my god, you're distracting me, brother. What's going on? My god, literally yapping. I would have gotten that kill.
Near mid door.
Yes!
One was near mid door.
Making it back, chat. Making it back. Slow crawl. Ugly pink? Stop.
Good try, good try.
Brother, what are we doing? That was a pity pink. What do I have trade up wise? Oh, literally nothing. Wow. Oh, I do have a bullet queen I could use. Would I get rid of the Asimov? No, that's real gambler shit. I can't sell that. I'm sitting here acting like I'm going to do a knife trade up right now. I'm not doing a knife trade up. We're opening these cases and that's it. Flashbang. Ah! He swings that shit anyway. Swizzle. Swizzle. Oh. Stevie, thank you for the 5 to Camera Voice Foundation. Garbage Tweet, Cloud, Lathe 3, and CT for the sub. Bro, I should have just bought like 100 fucking fever cases. Just so I had some moment of fucking excitement in my life. Sitting here buying $12 chroma, or not $12, it's like $6 a case. Fucking $8.50 total chroma 2s. Literally getting nothing. I'm opening them all. I'm too impatient. Who cares about the game when there's CS case gambling going on? Oh my god, give me monkey business. Thank you, field tested monkey business. Yeah, give me 4 more pinks and I'm happy. Hey, give me a gold actually. That'd be even better. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Worm god. Worm god.
Last stop. Don't peek.
Good time.
Nah, peek that shit, P-Bert. Hell yeah, P-Bert.
Oh.
That's alright. That's alright. A Darth Maul, alright. Darth Maul,
I'll
alright.
take it, King. Thank you.
Oh, bro, I got no money. Yo, can somebody buy me? I'm poor. I love you. Oh, searing range. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm gonna kill them with my wooden gun. Watch this. Didn't land where I wanted it to. One back.
One just crossed.
Guys, let's go B.
Tunnels.
I'm going B with bomb.
One's going B, watch it.
Help!
I'm gonna be near doors.
That's how you scare them. Swing that shit. Swing that shit. Don't stop walking.
There was one trying to
Fucking
come
run
with
that
me,
shit.
to be
Go.
honest.
And I camp.
Land thing.
Damn, there's 3 of them still.
One near mid door.
Yo, he's coming up behind y'all. He's coming up behind y'all.
One window. Coming tunnel.
he's on
They don't
stage.
defuse. They don't defuse. Pearson, you
Nice,
fucking
good shit.
demon. Let's go. Holy shit, let's go. Holy shit, let's go. Poo-poo purple. We have one more case. We'll save it. That's why Ron dodged you in CS, or dogged you in CS your buns. Bro, I didn't do that bad against them, though. Oh, they're gonna swing that. Bro, why am I getting head tapped like that? Everybody's just buying a fucking shotgun, bro. Am I in Black Ops 3? What's happening? Give me a gold. Another fucking poo-poo purple. Great, let's do a trade-up. Oh my god. How sick. Oh my god, what a good skin. Can't even do a trade-up. Oh my god, can't even do a fucking trade-up. We're winning the game. Why am I complaining? Oh god, I'm such a gambling addict. Clax, thank you for the 25 MF pre-tax. Genka, the Epic 3Q for the sub. Freshman year of college, I got diagnosed with epilepsy because I was having seizures in my sleep. Still figuring it out. Well, I wish you the best, and I'm sorry you're dealing with that. More cases? Fuck no. I'm going to buy an SSG, and I'm going to peek mid. Like an absolute maniac. Okay.
Purple, come on, bro. You gotta stop getting in the way, please.
Bro's not happy with purple getting in the way.
One just crossed back.
Yo, peep this timing. Yo, right here. One more. How about another?
One lower tons.
Yo, am I riddling you with bullets? What's going on? He's got to be low. Bro, what did he have? Nothing? Holy shit, Brokey.
Yo, they got bomb all the way over there. They're holding it.
Oh, my last alive? Awkward. We'll never expect this play.
There was one top cat, one is a car, and then the other guy's holding bomb.
Alright, they expected that play.
Nice try.
Oh my god, I have no more cases. Holy fuck. No, this is bad. Archie, thank you for the 3. 05 and Azeroth, thank you for the sub. MF and Pre, thank you for the sub.
Yo, Joe, how much is that knife worth? Is that a blue?
It's a marble fade. I think like 400. I don't know if you remember. I told you my mom died of cancer, brain cancer. My dad shot himself. Yeah, me in the game. Jesus fucking Christ. My mom died of brain cancer. My dad shot himself in front of me and my sister. I want to let you know you've helped me through it all. I got 9s on my GCSEs. Well, I'm glad that you're, you know, doing well for your GCSEs, bro, but I'm sorry you're still going through that. All right.
The bomb is on the ground.
Are they giving me bomb? Oh, free AK. Awesome. Swinging it. Move, you stupid fuck! Nah. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is a lost cause. There's gonna be one flanking full. Probably gonna be one mid. Yeah! I knew it. I literally said that shit. Oh my god. Gamer boy ain't even look left. Gamer boy ain't even look left. That motherfucker could be right behind you. Oh my god. Check the raid. Yo, Little Con, thank you for the raid, bro. Polish and Danny for the sub. Dylan, Azros, and 05, thank you for the sub. Buy fever cases? I'm not buying any more cases, chats. That was $200 in cases. I just fucking lit that shit on fire. It's worthless. CS cases are worse than slot machines. J Salty for the sub. No. I'm so broke. Why am I so broke?
Hey guys, I don't think saving
Beat
is
this
the
shit,
play
chat.
here.
Neon Rider. Oh, y'all, wait. Nah, I ain't saving. Fuck that. Do slots. No. Watch this, though. You gotta be risky in life, chat. Hope nobody's peeking here. You keep fucking
Purple,
swinging.
are you like some fucking retard?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not peeking that.
One car. Car one side.
Now you swing that shit, bro. Yo, that shit. Dude, he just got fucking every util under the sun, bro. Just swing it, bro. Oh my god, what are we fucking doing? Oh, hello. Now I'm in back sight, 24 health. Swinging him. Kill him! Fuck! What does the knife do? You can knife people with it. It gives you superpowers. When you hold your knife and you inspect it, it heals you. Like that.
Yo, guys, time out.
Why are we voting kicking Swizzle? He's our top player. Bro, I'm doing bad right now. 7, 9, and 6. One of them's gonna be here. I'm gonna get head tapped. Oh my god, that just fucking hit me. What? Wait. Oh my god, I thought it was second half. Oh my god, it's the last round. I thought it was second half. I'm like, why does he even op? Holy shit, I'm like, wait. Why did I just die? Hey, 6-6 at half. Not upset about it. I'm confident on defense. Oh my god. Yeah, kick him. Kick him. He's doing worse than me. 400 damage, by the way. Counter-terrorists win. 6-6, bro. Winnable game. CT's easy, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Jin, thank you for the sub. I am the B demon. I will hold B every round. Peep the falchion. Falchion knife?
I'm 7-9. I'm not even doing that bad.
No, you're doing fucking terrible, dude. You're dragging this team down with your fucking cement sneakers on, bro.
Bro, what? So
Да, что за хуйня, блядь, долбоёб, геймер Sigma. Ушёл нахуй, блядь.
Bro, no, I'm sorry. I'm not going CT.
They're not B, bro.
A. Except
Oh,
for the
they
one
surely
cat,
heard
one
me.
Cat. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, Joe.
Oh my god, bro. This game is so trash. This game is so trash. Your ass? Bro, what are you talking about? You're telling me I just had to hit that shot. If I didn't hit that tap, it was cooked. I damaged, bro. It doesn't even matter. I damaged, bro. It doesn't even matter. Nah, this guy's shooting fucking sniper rounds out of his gun right now. This shit's crazy. But he bought the revolver. Who uses that gun? Who uses that gun in their right mind? That guy's a fucking psychopath. He has people buried under his fucking floorboards. Holy shit, dude. Who uses the revolver in this fucking game? Oh my god, I'm actually so angry right now. Let me lock in. I'm buying an MP9 and I'm holding B because I know it'll work. I don't care that I bought. It's the method. Trust me. Trust me. Wait for it. They're going to go B. B. Yo, I'm really trash at CS, bro. Like, I really actually am fucking terrible at CS. Like, I want to get better, bro. Like, what was I supposed to do there? I buy an MP9. I feel like I'm in an okay spot. I should have sat somewhere else. I should have sat on site and waited. Like, I should have sat on B because they knew I was going to be there holding a fucking MP9, so they just double swing me. Get on Fortnite? Yeah, pass. We run it back. Same exact play. They'll never expect it.
All right, guys, let's save here.
Yeah, let's totally save here. I'll take a USP. Do a little head tap here.
Yo, they're up cat. They're up cat. Like 3 of them.
Ah!
One more.
I'm coming up behind them. Hold on.
They're lit. They're lit.
Swing his ass! What are we fucking doing? What are we fucking doing? Why are we sitting there with our dick in our hand? Who was that? Who was that? Oh my god, Beer's in our top frag. Why was he just standing there?
I just want to point out I was full blind. I couldn't see.
Yo, I'm the worst player on the team right now. Hold up. Let me lock in. Let me lock in real quick. Sorry for the face cam. No, chat, seriously. Look, watch me get a 5K right now. My nose
They
itches.
have optics. I don't recommend peeking them. They're going lower tons, going B. I tagged window.
Why'd they flash that twice? It's like so fucking weird. Terrible molly.
One ton.
It's fucking over, bro. It's fucking so over.
Bro, we were up 6-1 at one point.
This
by the way.
game is chopped, bro. This game is absolutely.
Joe, you have to take some freaking accountability, dude.
Yo, I'm throwing so bad right now. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit was terrible. Oh, bro, I just got flashed 3 times. Double negative, bro. I'm 7 and 14. Oh my god. No, this is bad.
Fuck this fucking comment guy, bro.
Bro, they never go A. You're lying.
Yeah, they're all B.
Oh my god, and I have a fucking SSG. It's so cooked. Watch me get flashed like 4 times again. Ah! Wait. Now's my time.
Bro, a friggin' double negative. Oh my god. I love you to death.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. What the fuck? We haven't even won a round. We haven't even won a round on this fucking half.
It's Bartolozzi, like pizza.
Yeah, it's... Bro, I'm 7 and 15. Oh my god, I'm not getting head tapped on that. I'm not getting head tapped on that.
They have AK, so buying a helmet actually wasn't the best idea. That's...
Alright, sorry I bought a helmet.
Yo, they're all long.
The demon! The demon's back for a 2-piece!
They're stream sniping you, bro.
They actually might be. I'm not gonna lie. They are, because I was in queue for like 3 minutes. There could be a stream sniper.
Yo, are they A long?
Yeah, there's at least all A. No, they might have rotated. Okay, 2A at least.
No, they haven't rotated. I just came up
off. You guys.
Bro, they win this round. I know they win this round. That's why you spam change POV. They have no idea where they are. They have no idea where they are. Where are they? Oh my god, spam change POV.
Let's uninstall the game.
Spam change POV. Oh no, they're not. They're not stream. No, they're on stream delay. Oh my god, the XM. The XM play of fucking lifetime. Oh my god, murder him. Murder him. God! Oh my god. Alright, we just can't lose a round.
Bro, we've lost 11 straight rounds.
Bro, it's because they've been.
Yeah, it's fine, bro. Let's check out half investment. Let's go.
Someone on our team locked in and wasn't double negative.
It's weird. I'm like hearing myself in your mic.
Oh, it's because my phone. I love you to death, bro. Like, I see his little brothers. So.
Bro, he's not gonna let you crack hop off his meat, please.
Bro, like, I just love him to death. Until he started talking crap.
Aren't you at the bottom?
Look at KD.
He has bot frag. Doesn't matter. Damage is more than KD.
The guy is friggin' double negative. You're double negative, buddy.
Double negative. Double negative. See, and you just got me killed there.
You're gonna have to speak up.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yep, good game, guys. Shame we had someone who was double negative on our team.
Yeah, bro, that fucking double negative guy, we should kick him.
Yeah, I agree. Come on. You gotta be quicker than that, buddy. Kick me.
GG, boys.
You gotta be quicker than that. Terrorists win.
Well,
that was rough.
GG, Joe.
That was rough.
GG, guys. GG.
Wish we had someone better than Joe. But we're losing.
Bro, he said he was better than me. Worst damage, worst damage, worst damage, worst damage, worst damage. Worst damage. Anyways. Well, that was a fun little CS match. Now I'm in 7K elo. Yeah, definitely got to lock in on the CS front. Not doing the best. I'm going to blame the edible and that I was streaming and opening CS cases. The Juji, Deck, Chase, Baby Bean, and Hank, thank you for the sub. X2, Mr. and RW for the sub. J Salty, Jin, AZ, and 05 for the sub. Archie, thank you for the 3. Chat. We hit the 5K dono. We'll be matching it 5,100. $10,200 to Cameron Voice Foundation. Chat, you know what that means? We hit the cosplay goal. What cosplay do you guys want me to do another stream before we end? Before we end. What cosplay? I've done Miku. Can't be Deku. Has to be something I haven't done. Steak. I have the cosplay for the steak. Kasan Teto. Who the hell is that? Nope. Nope. Triple T. I'll dress up as Tung 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 Sahor. Do they have outfits? Cosplay. Tung 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 Sahor cosplay. Let me look it up. Oh my god, they do. It's literally just a morph suit with Tung 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 Sahora's paper on top. It has 1 rating. This is really bad. I feel like I should find like a better one. They have a blow up one, but that one looks worse somehow. do that one. He has to have a bat. This one comes with a bat. But I don't know if I'd be able to sit. That one's better. Don't do a blow up. Blow up, I wouldn't be able to stream in it. Like, I'd wear it, and then I'd probably have to take it off. A femboy? That's not a cosplay. You just want me to dress up as a femboy. That's not a cosplay. Oh my god, they have Tung 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 Sahur shorts. And a shirt. I'm gonna buy the adult blow up one. I feel like the blow up one's better. Actually, no. I feel like the other one I could stream in. Shouldn't I get that one? Because the other one I could actually use. It only has one review, though. And I don't know if it comes with the paper part. Oh, no, it does. This might be a scam. Dress up as a minion? Minion or Tung 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 Sahur? Those are the only options. We're not dressing up as, like, these weird fucking... You just want me to dress up in femboy clothes, and that's not cosplay. You just keep saying femboy. Tung 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 Sahur, or... What was the other one? Oh, Minion. Minion's easy. Deck, Chase, Lear, Charles, Bean, Truffle, Juji for the sub, Hank and Baby for the sub, X2, RW, Sandwich, and Jen for the sub. All right, everybody's voting Tung 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 Sahur. Not surprisingly. All right, we'll order that. But chat, that was a W stream. Thank you for everybody that fucking donated to the Cameron Boys Foundation. Genuinely was a fucking blast. I really enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. I'll donate the match right when I'm done stream, so I'll post that right after. You'll see it. But thank you to everybody that followed, sub, donated, etc. as well. It was a great stream. I will not be live the next 5 days. I'm not going to be live the 27th through the 1st. I already uploaded on YouTube today, but I'll be uploading every day that I'm gone on the main of the gaming and the philosophy on Tuesday as well. But I just won't be live. I'll be back the 2nd, which is next Thursday. So I'll see you guys in 6 days. I'll be gone for 5. But I'll see you guys on Thursday. We're going to be doing random games, story time, probably a shorter stream. Friday's going to be, next Friday's going to be Reacts, random games. Then I'm gone for the 4th of July. The 5th is Reacts. 6th, we're doing the Gamer Gross Shot Challenge. Maybe another random game. The 7th, I'm not live. 8th, horror games, random games, new Marvel Rivals season. Then Backyard Baseball drops the 9th, and we're going to go from there. We have a Black Wars tournament upcoming, a bunch of other gaming collabs, other stuff. Planned some Reacts, try not to laugh, try not to cringe, and maybe some other food reviews. Planned in the future as well. Brad and Nina, thank you for the 55. To Cameron Boys Foundation and Monotone, thank you for the 186. Lear and Charlie for the sub. But yeah, chat, I got a dip. I hope you guys had fun watching, and I'll see you guys next Thursday. Go watch the YouTube videos. While I'm gone, I will be active everywhere else. I just not be live. Potentially a vlog. I don't know. We shall see. And the cruise vlog with Jack will probably come out the week of the 5th. So, like, next, not this upcoming Sunday, next Sunday / Monday, around there. But let's raid. Who do we want to raid? Adapt? What is Adapt doing? Is Adapt even live? Oh, Adapt is live. Oh my god, Adapt's live at Alveus. Yeah, we'll raid. Alright, appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun, and I will see you guys next Thursday. Appreciate y'all. Ellie, thank you for the fucking, 1,600 biddies. Appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace.